Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
I don't think that Brett Favre should be in jail. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just saying that I don't think he was as oblivious as he is acting about.
And that may be true, but I think
we all act. Naturally, we all act that way. We all,
Bubba, but you didn't know about like the Shador thing. You didn't know about any of that stuff.
No,
so,
I didn't.
That's just stuff. Those are things that I read about a couple of years ago. So,
Southern Miss never got that indoor facility or Shador.
And they still suck.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Yo. Thursday, September 26th, 2024, the Bubba the Love Sponge show. I am him with my big ass right-hand man, the Lum.
Hello.
Who's actually to my left. And here's the thing, what you guys maybe not even realize is I can't even really physically. My hair looks like it's got a little flip lippy up here. Look, it looks a little flip vip. My poor hair, Lummy. So after the show yesterday, I hate rolling around with hair gel in my. I was going to take a nap after yesterday's show, and I hate laying down on a pillow or anything with hair gel in your hair because it gets the pillow sticky, or I just don't like having hair gel in my hair if I'm not on the air. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't. Like, when I'm at the track and everything, I just put a hat on. But I made a no hat policy because putting a hat on while broadcasting is a sign of laziness. So I have a no hat policy, which requires Rhett. I don't think Rhett, because Rhett's not on camera a lot. Rhett, I don't think you really do your hair per se like the way we do you?
No,
you just let it ride. And Mach, you know what? I can't even tell you last time I saw your hair.
I don't think I've ever seen.
I've ever seen Macho's hair.
I don't think he's ever worked without a hat.
Macho, like what does your hair look like? Do you have black people hair?
He said, yeah.
Yeah. One thing that really irritates me, guys, if I can just tell you all, is when I ask a question and I feel like nobody answers me back. It happened a few times during the meeting this morning, and I just I didn't flip out, I didn't say anything, but it just really irritates. I feel like it's just kind of disrespectful when I ask a question and I then have to re-ask it and address it by name is if you're even here. I feel like you're ignoring me. Can anybody understand?
Who, us?
Yeah, not necessarily, just collectively. A lot of times I'll ask a question.
I answered your question. I got called an idiot. And I was right.
Hold on. What now? Can you slow that down without your alcohol tongue? And can you say, what did you say?
I said I answered your question, and then I got called an idiot, and then I was proven right.
What?
So I was like, oh.
Meaning you did make an idiotic statement, or
No,
that you were correct and we were wrong for calling you an idiot?
Correct. I made a correct statement and then was called an idiot for talking about it.
What? About what?
You asked me what station number it was. I answered it because no one else knew, and I answered it right off the bat because I read about it and was said, "That's not the right one. You're an idiot. That's ours." And I'm like, okay. And then everyone was wrong.
Oh, well, I apologize.
It's okay.
Because you always answer me. It's just others that don't. So could we get
ostrich farmer, $10.
Could we get better at that? Like Macho Man, for instance, he's right there. He can answer me. He's just doing his little macho, I don't like to answer bit.
Actually, no, I'm not. I'm actually updating Bubba Army TV and doing a lot of things the first 15 minutes.
Okay, well, I'm just saying.
Do you want them?
A lot of times when I do ask, if you are,
it's not on purpose, Bubba.
If you are available, will you please speak up? That's all I'm asking.
I try.
Do you want him at his mic during the show?
No. But if he is at his mic, obviously I can't see it. Just please don't hang me out to dry.
If you're asking them a question, I'm not going to jump in and answer it. That's been the whole crux of things you've had to talk to some of our co-hosts about answering questions that aren't directed to them.
No, I'm talking. Everybody's just real. Let's just go ahead and move on. I'm just saying.
We had a great night last night. Everything was great.
Listen, bud.
Now we're starting things negative.
No, we're not.
It's this hurricane. That's what it is.
No, it isn't, Lummy. Just saying, when I ask a question, will you please answer me? That's all I ask. Whether we're having a meeting or we're on the air. That's it. No, I'm not mad at anybody. I don't have any particular examples. I just, because I really feel like I feel stupid when I ask a question and I just get crickets. I just feel like I feel stupid. So anyway, the original question was, Macho Man, if you're at your mic still, or maybe you went back to doing what you're doing, do you ever roll around without your hat on, or do you always have your hat on?
I always have it on. It's my blanket, my security blanket.
That's your little security. Now, privately, will you show us your hair?
Dan's seen it.
Okay, well, that didn't answer my question. Privately,
he's my doctor.
Like if I took you, in the corner and say, "Hey, will you show me your hair?"
Yeah.
You okay? I mean, is it short? Is it long?
We're very similar.
Me and you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're probably a little better off than I am.
T-shirt, well, $20.
Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Hierarchy.
All right.
Congratulations to everybody winning their awards last night. 250.
Woo.
On the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army.
T-shirt world 20, best of the bay.
So we all of us, and thank you everybody. Everybody brought their significant others. Rhett, I didn't get really much of an opportunity to talk to your girl. And every time we get together, like I spent some time with Phoebe. I profusely apologized to Ashley. I didn't really get a chance to really speak much with your girlfriend. So tell her I apologize. I didn't get an opportunity to talk to her.
You're good. Everybody was pulling you every which way.
Yeah, I was getting pulled in a lot of different directions, one of which I wanted to be pulled in because I was doing some networking, and then a couple others, man, I was just, whew. A
lot of people were happy to see you or surprised to see you.
I need to get out more because people are really. I had this really hot chick walk up to me. Really hot. And she's like, "Oh my God!" I think she's probably 40, maybe. She's like, "Oh my God, I've been listening to you since the Power Pig, and guess what my favorite day was?" And I go, "No Panties Thursday." And she's like, "Yeah, No Panties Thursday," and I'm not even wearing any right now. And I'm like, "Oh, whoa." Merch Crickers is not too far from me. She was eagle-eyeing me. So, So anyway, did you see that big ad we had in the paper, in the Creative Loafing? I thought that turned out good.
Sure did.
Yeah. So listen, all of our awards, if I can remember correctly, and help me out, we won Best Radio Show.
Jason Linquist, $20.
Thank you, guys. On the Super, we won Best Radio Show, so that's all of us. I won Best Radio Personality. And let me see. Latin Sons picked up 3. That's pretty cool. And Seth, that even though, like, that's your baby. Like, that's your vision and your baby. You should be so proud, of those guys and that podcast. You really, really, and I'm sure they are just forever grateful to you. But like, that's been your baby. You've nurtured that, and look what the payoff. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm happy for those guys. I'm happy for all the people that said nobody wanted to listen to 2 black guys and a gay guy do a podcast together. So
who's the gay guy?
Me.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm happy that I'm happy that it all came together.
I do. It did look like Phoebe was somewhat in a really good mood because she was able to get out, and I think Phoebe really likes to kind of get out and be social more than you do, and so this is an event that you had to go to, and she obviously got to go with you. I felt as if she really liked it. She was having a good time.
Yeah, she had a good time when she found out that we could get our awards and go home, so she was stoked about that.
So literally, I'm going to go through all the awards we got. So literally, you go up and you get your award, and then they have this little area where they take pictures, and then you can, like Merch Crick was taking pictures. So we all kind of got together, all of us, Rat, Seth, Lummy, Dan.
We got pictures on Instagram, Facebook.
Yeah. So we took some pictures, and Seth looks at me now. It's probably, I got there right at 7, and it's probably 7:25. And Seth goes, "All right, well, we got the awards and the pictures. What do you say, Sponjo? We head on out now?" And I go, "Yeah, I think so."
Yeah, but then you said, "Hey, let's go do a round." You go, "Let's go do a round inside where everybody was hanging out and drinking." And I said, "All right, I'll do a round." And then I saw you get picked off by this jobber podcast guy, and I go, "We're out of here."
Yeah, see, but I mean, like,
Phoebe needed to take some pictures of Babyface for social, and I waited by the wall, and then we got the hell out of there.
Right? I mean, but that's cool. You can do that.
Oh, they changed the whole format of the awards from, they made it like an award show before to now they made it where it's basically a party. You go check in, you get your award, or you get your finalist award, then you go in, and whatever was going on in there, you get down on it.
They did have some really good food and some cake, and it was they had good music, and it was a huge room. I always remember it being far smaller than that. This had like a couple levels to it. Like when you first walk in, you had your check-in level, and then you had the level where you get your award.
Does the Hard Rock have a way where you can get in where you don't have to walk through the smoky-ass casino?
No, I don't think so.
They want you to go through it.
It's depressing, Lummy, and it's it's bad for my breathing.
Yeah, you need to bring a mask next time.
Holy hell, man!
Or just have Phoebe like maybe 5 steps ahead of you, like maybe throwing some Lysol up in the air as you go in, like you're maybe creating a little bit of a mist for you to walk through.
It's just such a.
Yeah, they need to get as much. I heard, Lummy, that because they don't have to be the Seminole. I'm not saying anything bad about the Seminole Hard Rock. It's a beautiful facility. I mean, it really is. It's beautiful, but the smoke is just horrible. Like, they need to either get better smoke eater machines, or they need to carve out more non-smoking sections, because like I had the same opinion as you did, Seth. I turned to the Merch Crick. We were walking out, and I go, God, just this little bit. I just had to walk because I scammed the parking system, and I'll tell you guys how I did it. Well, yeah. You guys know how I did it.
Oh, yeah.
And I had probably the shortest walk of any of you guys. Literally, Lummy, I got off the escalator, just walked to the east side, just literally from probably here to Bake More Pies. And then they had this one little section for electrical charging station, like VIP electric cars. And it literally was like from here to where the goats are from the front doors that I had to get in. So I took Erica's Toyota Camry, which is not electric, it's completely gas, and backed it in to a Tesla charging station, then took the charge, opened up the gas tank, lid, the loot,
Yeah, you open the gas tank.
the gas tank lid, and jammed the electrical probing device, just wedged it in there with the door, and put Merch Crick's honorary sheriff's badge on the dash, and I parked, and I was there all night long, Lemmy. The best.
Nice.
I think I sent pictures to you guys, but I feel the same way. Like, or maybe is it a gambling thing? Like, I think society, like what portion of society smokes cigarettes? Probably maybe 20%.
But at a casino, it's 95.
You're right. See, I think you're right.
I think even Lummy was burning cigars and heaters last night.
Lummy, were you burning cigars?
No, I don't smoke.
Good morning, Alexa. Alexa, good morning.
Good morning. Tennis phenom Serena Williams was born on this day in 1981.
Oh, cute.
Over
Happy
the course
birthday
of her
to her.
career, she achieved 23 Grand Slam singles titles, 4 Olympic gold medals, and was ranked number 1 for 319 weeks. Serena really knew how to hold court.
Hey, Alexa, what's the percentage of Americans that smoke cigarettes?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, approximately 34.3 million people smoke cigarettes in the United States, which is equivalent to 14% of the U.S. population.
All right, I said 20.
Well,
So,
my thing here, the NHIS says a 19.8%.
all right, so call it 20.
Yeah.
But, Seth, those that go to casinos, it's probably closer to 50-50.
I mean, I don't even smoke cigarettes, but I almost stopped at the smoke shop on the way out and, just grabbed a carton.
Didn't the Hard Rock, the Seminole Hard Rock, where we went last night, it's a big, huge casino, didn't it start out as a tax-free cigarette shop?
And a bingo hall.
In a bingo hall?
Yes.
Like in the 80s and early 90s, you could go buy cigarettes that didn't have the federal taxes on it because you were buying them on a can you say Indian, or is that
Indian reservation?
on an Indian reservation?
They still have that smoke shop out back at the Hard Rock.
The original one's still there.
The original one?
Yeah, a little shack.
Really? I mean, smokers would go and buy like 4 cartons of cigarettes, and they were saving I don't know how much money, because they don't have to pay. You wouldn't have to pay the federal tax on it, and you'd get it for that much cheaper. Because now, who were the Indians buying it from? Were they buying it from R.J. Reynolds, themselves?
I think they were buying it direct.
Yeah, they were probably buying it direct, and they didn't have to pay any tax on it. So everybody, was buying them there. So anyway, I feel like now, doesn't the Hard Rock have a no smoking section, but it's kind of littler and it's upstairs?
Yes.
I think they should smoke rises. So I think that they should put the smoking. I think they got it ass backwards. I think the bottom floor where you walk in for the most part, that should be smoke free, and then the upper floor be smoking. It should be harder to get to the smoking section and easier to get to the non-smoking section, right?
That would make sense.
But that they've done the statistics and the parameters and all that, and they've mapped
it's for
it all
smokers.
out.
It's for like the people that like to have a nice cigar.
I don't think there was smoking allowed in our banquet hall.
No.
Right. I don't think
Those heavy smokers won't make it up the stairs.
the escalators.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, where's Babyface?
So Babyface, I think he texted me, or
he was scared of the
completely
storm.
pussed out.
That was a storm.
Let me see. Let me see if I can actually read the text.
I asked him, and I was kind of blown away by his answer. That he was scared of the rain. He didn't want his car to flood out.
So, hold on here. Let me tell you. I got a text from him. Now, this was yesterday. Here we go. He said, "Hey, buddy. So this is Seth. This is yesterday at 3:00 in the afternoon.
Before we saw him last night.
The guy. Hey, buddy. I just wanted to reach out about tomorrow. we've closed our office and we are in a mandatory evacuation zone. So I think that I'm going to skip the show if you're still doing one in the morning. My only concern would be the wind on the road getting there and also the potential for flooding and not being able to get out.
And he's not in the flood zone. We are in the flood zone, so he didn't want to drive his car here.
So here's the thing. And everybody, because we're kind of locked into when we're in the studio, we literally have no idea what's happening outside. We cannot see. Engineering, where Rhett and Macho stay, they can't see. And we have I don't like windows. I rather live. I like it dark and cavey. And studios are not made for, real studios don't have windows. So if it would ever get to a point where we're doing the show and we are kind of in a flood zone, and this area that we are kind of does flood, and we're, we take, what are we on the air? I don't know, maybe 25 to 45 minutes is our longest stretch of being on the air before we could go outside and look, right?
Yeah.
So, if he was here and we started to get just an absolute torrential rainfall where the parking lot's starting to accumulate, it just doesn't happen in 5 minutes. It takes a while. Because then usually, Lummy, what happens is the pond overflows, and then the backflow of the pond starts going into the parking lot, right?
Yep.
So, but that doesn't happen. That's a half a day process of all day rain. And so if he was here and we started getting an unbelievable amount of rainfall and the parking lot started to get like it was getting a little floody, if you will, you could just leave. I'm like, okay, Brian, you can leave. But I don't think there was any wind. Everybody drove in today. Did anybody notice uncontrollable? I mean, when you're driving your car, it literally wants to throw you over to the next lane.
No.
Right.
No.
And that's really not even scheduled to potentially happen till about 1 o'clock this afternoon. And they're saying that at this point, what was supposed to be 70-mile-an-hour winds yesterday have now been downgraded down to 40.
Correct.
Well, 40 is gusty, and some people may not want to drive in 40-mile-an-hour winds. Hell, I drive the smart car in 40. I drive my moped in 40-mile-an-hour winds. I don't care.
It just would have been great to have him here, especially after last night.
Oh, yeah. It would have been. It would have been. And his wife and Merch Crick were they kind of hung out most of the night, and his wife is just so cool. How about Bean looking like he was actually having a good time and Tom Bean actually had the top button unbuttoned last night.
Yeah, with a gold necklace on.
Yeah, I liked it.
Yeah, Babyface's wife was ready to party. She took my wife to go do shots and then down to the casino.
I don't know how much Babyface spent on, but was it $3,000?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oof. I know I didn't buy any drink tickets. I'm not, I'm cheap. I'm as tight as Larry Plummer. So I'm just saying, Merch Crick didn't have any drink tickets. I didn't have any drink tickets. We're going to go in there. I had the Seth Kushner mindset is let's get in, let's get our awards, let's take some pics, do a couple Glen and Willies, and get on out.
I had what the thing is for those awards last night, a lot of people were really, really happy for us, and I think that was cool to see. And I got a message from one of our supporters, Leslie, and she's like, "You enjoy this? You got a party?" I'm like, "I just came home and I'm eating Chick-fil-A in my room right now, but I'm watching the Indiana Fever game, but I'm having a great time."
You know what we should do one time, and we've never done this, is like all of us take our significant others, all of us together, all of us, Mach, Rhett,
hit up a cigar bar?
No. But go out for like a nice dinner. Like a Charlie's or like a Eddie V's or something like that, and I'll go out and have a little bit of a
maybe like a farm to table kind of place.
No, I'm just talking about
no forks.
All of us going out to dinner as couples.
Okay.
Because we don't very rarely do all of us get together. Last night was very rare that you saw all of us in one place.
Yeah, we don't win a lot of awards together, Bubba.
Lummy, I did ask your wife no less than 6 times if she was mad at me, and I got the no, but it was kind of the nervous no. it was kind of like that, and so I do feel like maybe she's mad at me.
Well, I did tell her that you asked me about 10 times yesterday, and
Right.
she's like, "What do you tell him?" I'm like, "No." She's like, "Does he not believe you?" I said, "No."
Well,
she's like, "Oh."
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't, because you're just going to tell me, like, you could be going home and Ashley would be like, just mother effing me, call me a piece of shiz and everything, and, made fun of little Walker. By the way, I didn't make fun of Walker. Larry Plummer, my best friend, will tell you that when we played, in 8 and 9-year-old baseball, I was the kid at third base that was made to wear a helmet because I had a bicycle accident where I smashed my head in. So my mom made me wear this big red helmet playing third base, and all the kids called me Helmet Head. And finally, so I don't want Walker to be called Helmet Head. And so I said a couple things about it, and then I got to thinking, well, I shouldn't probably have said that. Poor little Walk. First of all, he's 3 playing with 5-year-olds, and second of all, maybe his little helmet's his little security blanket. Maybe he feels better with it. Who am I to but let me, when I'm on the air and I'm in the moment, sometimes things get away from me. And here's the only thing I want is I want Walker to be the dominant stud athlete, and I want to live vicariously through him.
So do I.
I mean, I want Walker to be 4 playing with the 6-year-olds, jacking homies. Is what I want.
Me too.
I want Walker
He can jack homies wearing a helmet and
I
stuff.
know, that's what I'm saying. I don't care if he wears a helmet now. I'm just saying, I want, I no longer have much of a relationship with my son, and Walker is, I don't want him to say that he's my son, but he's one of my best friends and my executive producer's son. He certainly is he has the right genes to be athletic and big, and, I live vicariously through Walker. I kind of get him out of that soccer deal. I don't like soccer.
Well, the soccer is just to kind of keep him active.
Yeah.
Run around.
Yeah, it's true.
I mean, that's all. I mean, once he's not going to be a professional soccer player.
When can we get him in the weight room? when can we start rubbing some andro gel on him and get him in the weight room?
I mean, I would say a year. My buddy's got his kid running tires back and forth on the football field.
Hold on, how old?
4.
Yeah. Can we?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah, I'm gonna get Walker. I mean, he was weird. He started doing his own sit-ups yesterday.
Let's get him to be a stud.
Yeah, I want him to be ripped.
Yeah.
Ladies,
have IMG recruiting him,
Yeah,
right?
when he's like 6.
Yeah. Did you know I was watching something online. Did you know it's $100,000 to send your kid to IMG? If you
don't get a scholarship?
Yeah, if you don't get a scholarship. Do you think Walker's going to be a football, baseball, or basketball guy?
I think he's going to be baseball.
Really?
I hope so.
Don't you have a better chance to make it in the pros as if he's got the size? Let's say he has your size. What are you, 6'6"?
Yeah.
All right, let's say he's 6'6", 265, 270 in high school. He's going to have D1 offers as long as he's got quicker feet and wider shoulders than his pops.
Yeah. I mean, it all depends on how he grows up. I mean, right now he likes baseball a little bit better. Everyone tells me that we should just put him in golf. I'm like,
oh, my God.
That was a baby face thing.
Of course it was. No. Football, basketball, baseball. Does he play? The thing about it is baseball's geared to kids. They can play it a little bit easier than playing. You can't really play football by yourself.
Yeah, it's kind of hard.
Whereas you can go out and, hit you and your dad can't really play football together. But you and your dad can toss the ball and, practice hitting. Did your dad ever put a baseball on a rope?
Yeah.
And would go around his head like that?
He put it on a pole.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I did that. And then basketball is obviously the easiest one to play by yourself.
You could even you know what you could, during the summertime, Lummy, if you really were strict, you'd bring Walker in here. What time does it start getting light? About maybe 7:15?
I'll just put my truck lights on for him.
Well, or you know what? We can just have Nash install some floods.
There you go.
And then have him for 4 hours just shooting like Larry Bird. Larry Bird would go out and shoot 700 jump shots.
Jeez.
700 jump shots. So can you imagine if Walker is out there all summer long shooting jumpers.
Going into Bubba gym and working out.
And then go, half the time you're shooting jumpers and half the time you're training. We got everything you need to make Walker a D. I mean, then we get the NIL money.
There we go.
Can you imagine did you see the guy from UNLV? He quit.
Yeah.
The guy from UNLV, the starting quarterback, I had the article, but I don't have it anymore. The starting quarterback from UNLV, University of Nevada, Las Vegas, which really, are they noted for a football powerhouse? Or are they pretty much, remember back in the day when basketball?
Yeah.
And
Larry Johnson and
so the quarterback was promised $100,000 NIL money.
Yes.
And it hasn't come through yet. I think they're 3-0. I think he's led them to be 3-0.
They are.
They are?
Yes.
Yeah, Matthew Sluka.
And I think he was promised $100,000. And they flim-flammed him, and it hasn't came through yet, and what have you. And so he quit. He just quit. I quit.
Yeah, he transferred from Holy Cross to UNLV
But can you imagine what NIL is going to be like? Walker's what?
Just
14, 15. Years. We got 15 years to really get him jacked up.
That's right.
Plus, let's not forget one other thing. Not only do we have a facility where he can work out and shoot basketballs, but we also have a doctor.
Yeah.
That can write us some stuff up.
And your best friend's Deion Sanders.
And my best friend, not my best friend, but...
Are you going to see him today?
I haven't. I'm going to remind him. I'm going to ask him for the details after the show today. Like, hey, Coach, what's the details? Because he said, remember, stand by for the deets?
Yeah.
But I think maybe...
Are you more worried about, bothering him or more worried about driving over there in the weather?
Neither.
Oh, okay.
I just can't text him for the details until I'm available to, get in a car and go over there. So, the earliest that could be would be 10, right?
Yes.
So at 10 o'clock when I get off the air, I'll text Dion and say, hey, Coach. That's how he wants to be addressed. Coach. Hey, Coach, what are the practice details today so I can come see you? And he'll get right back to me. I may be in a car. I might be in a car at 10:05, headed over that way. I think it's something, Seth, that I gotta go. I think that's a must attend deal.
Oh yeah, for sure. I didn't know if you had any concerns about driving over there in the storm.
I'm not. I'm not worried about anything.
Are you bringing him some Fat Man Dunks?
I don't know. What do you guys think I should?
I think the red and blacks. I think a gift, if anything.
Can't show up empty-handed.
Yeah,
I know, but he's got his own shoe.
But yours are, pretty badass.
Mine are better.
No, but they're pretty badass.
And even if he doesn't wear them, just to get his reaction.
Somebody in his circle will wear them, Bubba. He might not wear them, but his circle is very big to where he might give them to the DJ who plays the parties in the post game locker room, and then the DJ might give it to his auntie who gives it to her nephew. I mean, you never know, but someone's going to get some use out of them.
But Bubba, if you just video when you hand it to him, because he's going to open them and just have a quick reaction to it,
right?
That would be awesome.
I got to get Larry Plummer his. I think I set aside I got to figure out what. Larry, text me if you're listening. Tell me what shoe size you are. I know he's a 15 ring, but I don't know what his shoe. I think Larry's maybe 11 or 11 and a half.
Larry's a 15 ring?
Yeah, he's got big old hands on him because he works. He's out working.
He's got a big hog probably then.
Well, I don't know about his. I mean, I've seen.
Didn't Bubba see it because he was in the threesome?
Yeah, he's got.
I mean, a 15 size hand.
We never had a threesome, but I used to watch. You remember, he's the one that. Remember,
pool.
I couldn't get laid, and he had a full-time girlfriend, so he would let me watch. That's probably where some of my voyeur deal came in.
It's all right,
He'd let me watch, and I will tell you this: that Larry Plummer has a 15 size, and he's got a big hog.
Wonderful.
I mean, And he just celebrated his 40th, working 40 years at the Warsaw Park Department.
Wow.
That he's the superintendent now, but 40 years. I've only been in radio 38. God, 38 years. My dad and I are texting yesterday, and he's putting together this badass V8, early 32 flathead V8, and he's putting these Arden heads. They're these real trick-ass heads. They're called Arden. They're really, really rare. And he's assembling the motor. And it would really be something that I would like to do with him. It would be kind of a cool thing to be putting together a motor with my dad, and my dad showing me what to do and how to hand lap the valves and do all the things that you need to do when you assemble a motor. And he took pictures yesterday of him doing. I was like, man, Dad, I really wish we could be doing that together. And he's like, when are you going to retire? We work so damn hard. You never travel. Blah, blah. I was like, Dad, I really don't know when I can retire financially. You know, I think I got to probably work. I mean, Howard is a billionaire and he's 70 and still working. I don't want to work till I'm 70 because I'm a billionaire. I want to work till I'm 70 so that I can, have some money saved to go and live a little bit of a comfortable retirement.
Maybe we should start putting $5 a day away for you. Do you think that would help? And it's just like, no touch money?
Yeah, maybe.
No touch money.
Let me, when I come back, let's go ahead and we'll go through all of our awards. We'll just go through all of our awards now. And by the way, Warthog is the guy that signed us all up for these categories. And then you, the Bubba Army, don't think that I won. Don't think that Latin Sons won. We won. Yes, we won. But we could have not. You guys, the Bubba Army, you guys are the ones that did all the work. It's just amazing how loyal and how many people consider themselves Bubba Army, and how many great Bubba Army went daily to the Creative Loafing website and voted for all of us, all the categories that Warthog laid out. I mean, even Ty J. Armstrong. Oh, there's a picture of my dad right there on the screen. Just missed him. Oh, there's Scout and Bella. Warthog had, even Ty J won.
Yes, he did.
So, I mean, our girl Gloria Glowbug, she won the best wedding planner.
Since they helped us win the awards, Bubba, should we give them the awards?
Well, how are we going to do that?
Should we give our awards to the people?
If you could figure out how we do that.
Say, hey, I want this award. We give it to them.
Well, we're only going to be able to give out like 6-7 awards.
That'd be touching.
Yeah, but who do you give them to?
Warthog.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Well, no. I mean, I want to hang it. I want to hang it up in the lobby.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Getting desperate for weather.
Thanks, Scotty.
Yeah, look at that.
Well, they're showing from August.
Scotty gets the award. Oh, is this guy in Pinellas?
He's in Gulfport.
Yeah, look. I mean, I know we weren't worried about flooding, but it's probably going to flood if it stays raining like this for most of the day. At least our area. Babyface was right. I'm going home, guys. See ya. My family needs me.
Bye, Seb.
That's not what your wife says.
Good morning, Mitch. The Mark. What's up, K-Blog? No, for real. 50 months. Hey, Walt. 39 months. Thank you. T-shirt well.
So help me go through the awards then today, okay?
Okay.
We're going to do that next. Then we're going to fucking talk about Warthog a little bit. And then we're going to talk about FanDuel, and then we're going to talk about the weather.
Good weather. Right from Grand Island. Yeah, Terry. You call him off Porsche, that Secretary?
It was good to talk to Phoebe a little bit last night.
I wish she felt the same. Nobody can see us because we're on a wide angle. We're only entertaining ourselves.
Would you like to fight one time?
Yeah. $10,000 winner takes all.
How are you going to pay if you lose?
That's a Diaco sponsorship fight.
No, just me and you. Let's just fucking fight.
I'm not fighting unless I can win something.
All right, well, here's the deal. We'll fight, and if you beat me, you get $500 cash. And if I beat you, then you don't have to pay me nothing.
Okay.
Love is my God.
And what's that, Lemmy?
He's saying.
And we'll just do it like MMA.
Deal. I've been pushing the sled, the YMCA.
I've heard that fucking local YMCA's actually are pretty good now.
Yeah,
They've really got, like, I've heard the whole YMCA mistake about them being, old ass fucking, but I heard that, they're like pretty cool now.
Oh yeah, I mean they just built a new one in St. Pete.
Did they? Where at?
It's off 62nd Avenue. It's or off 4th Street, 62nd.
And isn't it pretty economical to join?
Yeah, Phoebe got an endorsement deal through her Instagram, but it's I think if that's up, we would pay to go. They have a gym. Their whole gym's huge, but then they have an area where you can work outside, where they have like a sled and a bench press and a
right.
It's where all the sexy people go.
Are there a lot of people that are like if you go to work out is there a lot of people there? Is it like a Crunch Fitness or a?
Not like when I go. If I go, like I'll go after work or something like that.
What are their hours?
I don't know. It's almost like maybe 7 to 9 or something like that.
Pretty funny.
Let me spit at you for a second. Want lower taxes, cheaper gas, and weed. Vote for Trump and don't be a chump.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
So there's this thing, there's this newspaper in town that's also very much an online thing as well. It's been around longer than I've been in this town. I think like 88. Creative Loafing. They have publications in, I think, Orlando, Atlanta, and it's very much a localized piece of journalism that really, really kind of concentrates on, food and entertainment and, concerts and just...
It's an alternative paper.
Yeah, it kind of is. But it, even in the years that I've not won, I've won... so they have a thing called Best of the Bay, and it's about this time every year, and it's where they have a nomination process and then a voting process and then the awards gimmick like they had last night to be followed up with the Best of the Bay edition paper/online deal. I think you can go to, is it Creative Loafing Tampa Bay, or is it, what is the actual website, Lummy? Because everything that you can see in the newspaper, the physical newspaper of Creative Loafing.
CLTampa.com.
Yeah, CLTampa.com. Go to that, and the latest is up, and you'll see, there's just so many different categories. I mean, they got if you can think of a particular restaurant concept or a particular thing, everything from best black-owned business to best sushi place, best flower shop, best wedding planner, best barber, best radio personality, best television personality, best best politician, best person to follow on Instagram, best person to follow on OnlyFans. So they got all of it, and it's. I've always been a fan of their publication, and because of the Great Warthog, a guy that is a big Bubba Army deal. During the nomination process, he went in and nominated us. Nominated Lummy for a producer gimmick. Nominated Seth for a mover and a shaker. Nominated Rhett for filmmaker. Nominated Merch Crick for best customer service. Nominated Ty J for best drone operator. Nominated my sister for best CEO. Nominated me and the show for best personality and show respectfully. Best person to follow on Twitter. Best attorney, best law firm. Dan was nominated for best plastic surgeon, best nip tuck. I think is that? I don't think I missed any. I think that's about all of it.
You had the drone operator, right?
Yeah,
okay.
Ty J.
Yep.
So here's what we won, and let me. I want to extend an invitation to Barb, to Warthog, for allowing all of to jump through the hoops to get us all nominated, and then so I'm going to give him an invitation to Barb. I'm not a ring. You can be invited to Barb and not get a ring. The ring is the for the people that have qualified financially.
Well, it's like the fan vote too. They come to Barb, but they don't get a ring.
Right. So, Warthog, I'm going to extend an invitation for all Barb festivities for you and a significant other, you and a +1. So thank you, Warthog, for getting us all nominated. And then thank you to the Bubba Army for every day going and voting, because you could vote from they have a tracking system where they allowed your IP, that your computer, your phone, to go in once a day, every 24 hours, and vote. And the Bubba Army did it quite excessively, to the point where a show that's not really that local but more global cleaned house. I mean, we cleaned house. So here are the awards that right off the top of my head that we won. The show won, Bubba the Love Sponge Show, best show. Best personality, me, Bubba the Love Sponge won. Best drone operator with Ty J. Best filmmaker with Rhett. Best black-owned business with Latin Sons. Best barber with Latin Sons. Best podcast with Operation Pigmentation. Babyface won best attorney, and Diaco Law won best of law firm. Our girl Gloria Zach won best wedding planner. And I'm trying to think, did I leave anything out? I think I got it all. Right off the top.
You got everything. Yeah.
So if I missed, somebody remind me. But thank you so very much. I know Craig and Rio were stoked. I was talking to Craig a little bit, and he was like, "Man, this is awesome. This is really, really awesome." I'm so thankful, and thanks to Seth for taking us under his wing and being the quirky guy for so many years, just to come and get a haircut and BS with us, and then turn that into a podcast, and now look. So and listen, the thing about Craig and Rio is they really, really know how to promote. Like, within their little microcosm of a bubble, they'll really use these 3 awards that they won to really, really promote not only us but themselves as well. So they were very appreciative and very thankful, and I'm so proud of them, and more importantly, I'm so thankful and appreciative to the Bubba Army. We couldn't have. We didn't win this award because we're on the most powerful 100,000 watt FM station in Tampa, Florida. We won this because we have, a global, worldly presence.
That's right.
Honest to God, if you look at some of our social media numbers, like we get 3,000-4,000 views a month from Australia. Australia is like our third or fourth best country.
I had 6 downloads from Singapore yesterday, Bubba. That was nice to see. Someone must be vacationing there.
Yeah, it must be Bubba Army over in Singapore right now.
Catching up.
So thank you, Warthog. Thank you to the Bubba Army. And we all went to the Hard Rock Casino last night. It was good for all of us to get out.
Merch Crick really had the jugs. They were modest last night.
She got so many compliments on her outfit last night.
You think it's because she didn't go too heavy on the cleave?
Well, I know, but her headlights were out, though, I heard.
Oh, I didn't see.
Yeah.
I treat her like a woman.
And I don't know if this is inappropriate or not, but Merch Crick was talking to Brian's wife, and Brian walked up and he said, I just can't help, but I can't keep my eyes off of Merch Crick's headlights.
Man, you get one drink in that guy. And
I know.
He is just a freaking...
Get one drink in him, and he's talking about my girl's headlights and canceling the show the next day.
Yeah.
I mean, one drink. One drink's got him canceled the show and rolling up on my girl's headlights. I mean, come on, man.
I love Brian, and I know that safety is a big deal to him, but I think that he got wrecked last night, and I think he knew he was going to get wrecked.
I do, too. I think that he knew that he was going to get... He was wrecked when I saw him.
Yes, and that was right. That was before it even started because VIP got it an hour early.
Yeah, I think he got there at like 6:15, and I think with the tickets that he bought, he had quite a few drink tickets.
Yeah, he was recruiting the girls that work for him to give him all his drink tickets when I was with them after you guys left.
Oh, that sounds like a Diddy thing. Recruiting girls.
Did anybody see Shotgun Janice, Regina's mom? Who looks like kind of a mini Dolly Parton?
Yeah.
Yeah. I said, you got your ice pick on you, Janice? She goes, in my purse. She always carries an ice pick with her.
That's hot.
In order to be able, she's an 72 or 3-year-old woman that will ice pick you.
What is an ice pick?
Oh, you don't know what an ice pick is?
I don't know what a shake nor an ice pick is. I'd like to think that I do.
Send me a picture of an ice pick.
What's worse?
Oh an ice pick. Oh my God, you could kill somebody with an ice pick.
Yeah.
You literally want one
put
jab
one right through the eyeball
or the heart.
I can put a pencil through your eye and kill you.
Not like an ice pick. Let me know when you send it.
I sent it.
All right. So Janice, right here. Look at
Holy
this.
hell,
Hold on.
man!
This is what Regina Hunter's mom has in her purse at all times. Look at this, and they're real sharp
what
down here.
What are those made for?
To pick ice.
Pick ice.
From what?
To break ice.
Take big
blocks?
Yeah, big blocks of ice and hunk it down.
Like if you're an Eskimo or something?
Well, or whatever.
Okay. A polar bear?
Janice always has one of these in her purse.
Okay, that's
ready to
nice.
ice. So she's like, I'm ready to ice pick anybody in a minute.
All right, so that's what.
So how cool would it be if you knew your mom, Lummy, always had your back with an ice pick?
Yeah,
because here's the deal: if somebody started Seth, if somebody started somebody with something with you,
yeah,
and they're like, okay, I got to worry about Lummy jumping in and beating my ass. I got to worry about Bubba. I got to worry about Seth seems like he's traveling with a posse, but they would never suspect that your mom Elise would be the person they had to worry about that ice picked him in the back of their jugular vein.
That's a great point. And now that I'm seeing that these are only $5.57,
you're buying 3.
I think I might get a 12-pack
to every woman. Sammy will be going to school with an ice pick.
I'm going to hand them out to every woman in my neighborhood.
So listen, little Sammy, this is an ice pick, and if anybody causes you any problem, just stick it right in their thigh, okay? And you can run home as fast as you can.
But she was so happy that I won the award yesterday.
Was she?
Her friend was over at the house, and I said, hey, I won the award. And she's like, oh, my God. And then she went to her friend. She's like, Elliot, my dad won the award. And her friend goes, I don't care. And just kept playing Nintendo Switch, which I didn't expect an 8-year-old to care about the award, but it really did come crashing down that this is really just...
that's a hardcore kid right there, right?
Yeah, well, kids,
rather than saying, oh, my God, that's great, Mr. Seth, you won.
I know.
I don't care.
Yeah, Mr. Seth, he's a loser. They don't know what Mr. Seth does inside all day, but he's doing podcasting.
They don't know Mr. Seth.
They only see me from the South, raining out once a day.
Yeah, they only see you pop out from your hole once a day. So, Lummy, man, in my opinion, Oh, by the way, we only have, when I woke up this morning, and I didn't speak about it one time yesterday, but we're going to start doing FanDuel, the Bubba Army League. And we're going to work with FanDuel. I'm sure, Lummy, they'll see that we filled up 100 slots in 2 days. And really, if I had talked about it a lot yesterday, we would have filled it up yesterday. So we think they'll maybe give us $250 next week or $500, maybe $250.
I can see $500.
$500?
Yeah.
Okay.
Enrique's watching.
Who's Enrique?
That's our rep.
That's our rep?
Yes.
Hi, Enrique. And I didn't even talk about this at all yesterday. So we're at 98. At least this morning when I woke up,
yeah, we're at 98.
We're at 98. So you would go to what? FanDuel. First of all, go get you an account. Go to FanDuel.com and get you an account. Or better yet, go get the FanDuel Fantasy app. Now, there's a couple different apps in the FanDuel world. I think the app you're looking for, the one that we play on, Lummy, is called FanDuel Fantasy.
Correct.
Right. So when you go to look at, when you type in FanDuel Fantasy, go get that app. Go start an account if you're brand new. There's probably, Lummy, a lot of percentage of our audience because a lot of dudes play FanDuel.
They sure do.
Okay? So they may have an account. It's only $10 to join our league. It's capped at 100 this week. We probably we'll ask Enrique for 500 next week. This is a Sunday only league.
Damn, 500.
500 people?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Lummy, can you imagine what that payoff will be? So I think this payoff is what, $280 for first?
I'll double check on them.
So we're paying top 10. So out of all, you got a 10% chance to get in the money. I think if you finish 10th in our league, you get $40.
It is 45 for 10th place. 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. First place is $270.
You're playing for two. Give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on the Bubba Army FanDuel fantasy gimmick. Go ahead.
First place $270. Second place $180. Third place $90. Fourth place $72. Fifth and sixth place $54. Seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th place $45.
Now, can you imagine those numbers? And hey, listen. And when we go to 500, we're not jacking. It's going to stay at $10. It's just $10.
Yeah,
that's what That's what it's always going to be. Lummy, do they have like a little imaginary gimmick where you could type in like 500 people? What a 500 people person payoff is?
Not on the app. I have to try to look it up.
That's fine. So go get you a FanDuel account through the FanDuel Fantasy app. And then, Lummy, do you search the Bubba Army?
You have to click on our link because it's a private. Right now, it's private. So you have to click on our X, our Instagram, or our Facebook.
Yeah. So on our Facebook, on our X, and on our Instagram, if you scroll down a couple days ago, we posted direct links to our contest, the Bubba Army Fantasy Contest. Lummy, I don't even think I'll have to repost that again today on those places because I think that just this talk right here, me talking about our FanDuel league, will get us. We're only 2 away, and I completely spaced. I didn't even talk about it yesterday. So go to FanDuel, go to FanDuel Fantasy, get the app, put $50, $60 in there so you can play 4, 5, 6 weeks. I'd say put $50 in there if you can, or just put 10 and play this week and put another 10 in later next week. Lummy, this is a Sunday only league.
Yes.
And we're going to start doing it. I like it. And I specifically asked Lummy, hey, get with FanDuel and see if we can start doing stuff with them. So if I'm assuming, Lummy, maybe by the time I go to
one person, you got 99.
Got 99 and a bitch A1. So go to FanDuel Fantasy, download the app, start an account, put some money in there, and then go to our Facebook, our X, or our Instagram, find the link. It's a little cumbersome, but once you get your account, once you get your account all set up and everything like that, it's far more easier and efficient to navigate. It's just getting it set up. We're only one person away. Probably by the time I get done talking about this, we'll have that one person locked in. And so this week's going to be 100. And if Enrique inclines, we'll ask for 500 next week. Hello, who's this?
Hi, yeah, Bo. This is Rick in Arizona.
Hi, Rick.
You might Hey, just a suggestion. You might want to cut Sammy's backpack gimmick out in post-production. That was kind of irresponsible in today's school environment. Like, you just won an award. You're going to have a lot of people downloading your show. It was a funny ha-ha joke. It was innocent. But
I'm not familiar.
Culture, you might want to get rid of that backpack gimmick with the ice pick.
No, I'm not going to cut out that Sammy's going to start carrying an ice pick. It's so outrageous, and we're so not going to do it. Like, we don't have to live in that much of a snowflake world where a fleeting joke of Sammy carrying an ice. But people don't even know who Sammy is or what school she goes to. No, I'm not gonna cut that out, and I don't think Seth is going to make me cut it out. Please, it was a fleeting joke. I think you're
way. How many other people listen to your show, though, Bubba? How many kids are going to hear that?
None. There's not one of Sammy's friends that listen to this show. I promise you, including Sammy herself.
Not Sammy's friends. How many dads are going to be playing this show?
We did listen. Nobody knows where Sammy goes to school. Nobody knows anything about Sammy. So make believing that I'm going to give Seth's going to go. First of all, you think Seth's going to go and buy anything off Amazon that costs $15? No, that's not going to happen. 2, nobody knows who Sammy is. 3, nobody knows where Sammy goes to school. And 4, it was obviously hyperbole and a joke. You're living in way too much of a snowflake woke ass world, my friend. Trust me, I've been doing radio for nearly 40 years. I know when I need to cover my ass and when I don't need to cover my ass. And I've not exposed Seth's child to any scrutiny by believing that she's going to carry an ice pick in her backpack.
You're missing what I'm trying to say, Bubba.
No. All right. No. How am I missing what he's trying? Seth, I mean, do you agree with him?
I think I was missing what he was trying to say.
Yeah.
I think what he was trying to say was you're telling other parents or other children, not just Sammy's friends, but children all around the United States that they can bring ice picks to school.
It's not what I said.
I know.
It's not what I said. No, you don't put words in my mouth, bitch. What I said is Seth said he wasn't familiar. Well, first of all, Regina Hunter's mom, Shotgun Janice, she was married to a mobster.
100 done.
FanDuel's closed.
Yep.
So go now. So here's my suggestion to you: if you haven't got your FanDuel account and you're going to want to play next week, use this opportunity to go get FanDuel Fantasy, get you an account set up. Get some money in there. Costs $10, and let me. Well, our league, our registration for our 500 slot FanDuel gimmick, I would assume would open up Monday.
Actually, let's just have them wait till we get associated. If they haven't already signed up for FanDuel, just wait till we get signed up with FanDuel, and then use our promo code when we get it, and we get a kickback. New signups.
So, Enrique, if you're listening, can you get the Bubba promo code instilled quickly, please?
Please.
So that we can start making a little bit of, some nugs on this, please. Because otherwise, it's an absolute windfall of a free infomercial for you, and I am an idiot for giving this to you for free.
Well, plus also the fan would get, usually, like if you sign up, they'll give you like a $10, $15 sign-up fee, too. But
so Enrique's listening?
No, I was talking to him yesterday about it. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is he cool?
He's Enrique.
Should we invite him to Barp?
Oh, 100%. Get him a ring.
Is he local?
No.
Okay. So, Lummy.
Yes.
Can you press him for the promo code?
Oh, I'm actually about to send him an email now to tell him, hey, we're 100 done.
Why don't you just send him? Do me a favor. I'm going to go into Word, so I'm early. Why don't you send him this air check?
Will do.
Say, that was a 15-minute infomercial for FanDuel.
Exactly.
So don't listen. If you've not signed up with FanDuel yet, don't wait till we get our promo code, and that way we're going to get a little bit of something, and you're going to get a little something by having a Bubba promo code.
That's right.
The 100-person slot league that's full, so there's nothing to play for. Just wait till next. Do you think you can get a promo code by Monday?
I'm working on it.
All right.
I'll get that clip to him today.
Maybe you can get our promo code, the promo code, and I prefer it to be Bubba, promo code Bubba.
Okay.
And maybe we could get it by tomorrow, get everybody all signed up so they're ready to go on Monday. See if you can do that for me.
Will do.
Thanks.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It might have been. That's fun. You know, Babyface is probably sacked the fuck out, drunk, hungover.
I think he's drunk, hungover. He's getting ready to push his in-laws down the stairs into the standing water, hoping a power line falls.
Oh,
there.
did you see this picture, Seth? This is a good one. Hold on. Did you see that one?
Yeah.
That's a good picture.
Yeah. Well, I'm not even in it, but you can't see my face.
Oh, I think there's other ones where you're.
No, I know.
Hold on, here we go. Although I look like a shorty, I look like MJ there.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, Dan's like, I forgot you're like 6'1", 6'2". I'm like,
Yeah,
I'm not.
I forgot how tall you are.
I'm not tall. Like, it's so weird when I'm uncomfortable.
You're way tall. You're not much shorter than Rio and Lummy. How big's Rio?
Rio's like probably like 6'2", 6'3".
Lummy, you're 6 what? 5?
Yeah.
That's a good picture right there. That shows us all except Red's looking at his feet. Let me get that to him. I mean, that's a fucking 15-minute.
Oh, yeah, infomercial. Easy.
And then I'll do the can of. I think he left.
Come here.
I'll do the
Aqua
Beato.
Beato.
Remind me, remind me to get a hold of Rhett.
Okay. All right, it's getting pretty rowdy out.
Let me go look real fast.
The wind started whipping around.
Did you go live on Insta?
No, I thought about it, but there's no, unless you stand over the overhang. And then even then, the rain's going in sideways.
Oh, should I go side door or front door?
I went front door.
It's raining now.
What's that?
It's raining.
Yeah, well, it's been rain, but then there's a wind kind of just kicking up now. To where honestly, if it increases, it's probably not going to be too great later. Not like where we have to hunker down, but definitely more than an afternoon thunderstorm. Oh, man. Make sure you guys go to the Bubba Army on Instagram. Check out the pictures. Give us some engagements. Man, we didn't even post the link to vote. I don't think we did much. Ow.
And the rocket to the sub, Kubiak 808, 33 months.
What up, Hoss? I appreciate the nice words last night, man.
Birch Creek, you alright?
What up, Iggy? What's up, Lunger? Congrats to you guys. Congrats to you. What's up, Buck?
Who's the bad guy?
Not today, Wyatt, but I think we'll probably do one. I think I'd probably like to do one next week since we won the awards. We also have a rapper coming in next week. What up, Paul? Thank you.
It ain't doing shit outside.
Thank you, Big Buck. What the fuck, dude?
Seth said it was windy and rainy.
Not at all.
Oh, come on, man.
Fuck. You and I could. We could literally. We'd get wet.
The Orlando Content House Shindig. It's going to be a bunch of dudes doing stuff dudes do. Happening November 15th and 16th. If you want to come see this freak show, email us orlando@BubbaArmyHQ.com. Let the crew know if you want to be registered for Friday Night Fight Night. Orlando@BubbaArmyHQ.com. The BTLS show now returns.
Seth comes in. Oh my God, it's raining sideways. It's getting really bad out there. So I got to the front door. Literally, Lummy, we'd get wet, but we could practice our layups. Captain Creamsicle 100. Did you see that?
Woo.
On the Cash App? Did you miss that, or did you have it already?
I got it already, but you know what? Nothing wrong with giving more love to Captain Creamsicle.
I got a nice text from your mother today, Seth.
Oh, good.
From Elise, one of my favorites. Congratulations on all of your awards. You guys deserve it. Thank you so much, Elise. Same with John from Precision Laser, Lummy.
Oh, thank you, John.
Did you see? We won best massage chair.
Yeah.
It got a little write-up too.
I know. It was pretty cool. Lee from Creative Loafing, when she came here to do her in-store, in-studio promotion, she was a little bit early, so we at that time, Lummy, I think the front green room area was stuffed full of just stuff.
It was, yeah.
And we're starting to clean it out. It's a slow process. And all we really had was my massage chair, so we put Lee in it. And I said, the next time you come to get here like 45 minutes early, and I'll put you in it, and I'll hit the controls. And I don't think that she was laid back. Like, Lummy, you can get it to lay back like almost completely, completely flat out. And I don't think that she even had all the settings, because after I sit in it so much, I know all the secret settings. So she actually, as a rib, one of my awards in my hands, if you look at this picture right here, is radio station best massage chair.
I noticed Warren's award doesn't say winner on it.
I know,
he's a finalist. Yeah,
oh, man.
Now, Lummy, do you think I should take that massage chair and put it in the green room and take one of the other chairs out and just offer that?
Yeah, but that's your chair.
Yeah.
So then you'd have to sit right there by the front.
Yeah.
It's probably not as comfortable.
I kind of like it tucked back in kayfabe land.
Plus, we don't want every Johnny Jobber coming in the green room sitting in it.
So if you go to our Facebook page, which is, everything we got pretty much is the Bubba Army, I think there's a better array of pictures. Maybe, Seth, you can grab a few of these for Insta, or maybe you already got them up.
Baby, we had them up 10 minutes after the event last night.
Okay, baby. Sorry. Creamsicle 20.
Thank you.
On the Cash App. Thank you, baby. This is I think this is a great picture. This is the better picture, the better group picture, because Rhett's not looking down. That's a good picture. That with Craig and Rio. That's a good picture.
Dude, look, I was repping the shoes last night, Sponge.
Yeah, I know. So was I. You and I were the only two that repped.
Look at this guy.
Yeah, this guy's
What a cheese
drunk.
ball.
I mean, he's drunk. It's 7 o'clock and he's drunk. I mean, you can see it.
He's already drunk. He
This
is.
guy.
Doesn't even want to be there. He's so drunk. There's a lovely picture of Rhett and his girl. Rhett, best filmmaker.
I think they pulled a fast one on us with the best filmmaker. I don't know if I won or not.
What do you mean? You think they printed that up last second?
I don't know. When you go to the website, it says that somebody else won. And when I check that somebody else, they're posting all over their social media that they're so proud to win. So we both got a thing that says best of the Bay winner.
You know,
do they have the same thing? Did
they get a finalist one, Rhett?
Did they get the same?
No, they got winner. Yeah, they got the same thing.
Oh boy!
But it's published in the magazine. I'm not in the magazine at all.
Well, how do they?
Yeah, how did that happen?
I don't know.
So does it mean less to you?
I mean,
less.
no.
Damn it.
No, I really appreciate it. It's really cool.
Here's the deal. Maybe it was a tie.
Maybe it was a tie.
Yeah,
Maybe,
but
I'm just saying.
Well, here's the thing. So Rhett found that they had put the winner for the awards out online yesterday for some reason. They were trying to keep everything a secret, but I guess once they sold out the event, they decided that they could put it out there. So Rhett sent everybody a text message with who won. I think Rhett sent the Bubba Awards. Bubba's like, is that it? And then Rhett sent some more. And then somebody said, hey, Rhett, did you win? And Rhett's like, no. And that was just that's when I thought it was really screwed up.
Yeah, I thought Rhett won.
I thought I did. I mean, I got a piece
did.
of paper saying I did. So
yeah. Here's the article that we put in the newspaper.
I guess Tara got finalist for best CEO.
Yeah, I think Tara got finalist. Tara didn't want to win.
Oh.
She's like she
doesn't want to win.
Well, she's got partners, so she is technically the CEO of Brundridge, whatever the hell her medical group's called, but she has 4 equal partners. But she has the title of CEO, but they're all equal. She thought it might be kind of not a good look. That if she won best CEO when she I'm like, Tara, you're
millionaires get their feelings hurt.
Yeah, I'm like, you're way overthinking this. You're way overthinking this. I give me
$1 million and watch my sensitivity plummet.
Yeah, give you $1 million and watch you not care about how many effing partners you got. Right?
Exactly.
Or whose feelings you hurt. So anyway, thank you to Warthog. Warthog, we're going to extend a invitation to Barp for you, and thank you so very much. Don't forget, Lummy, to get a hold of Enrique for our FanDuel gimmick. I don't be leaving any money on the table. So listen, this whole Hurricane Helene deal
off and on
is
there'll be
listen. Our local television stations here in Tampa, they don't have anything going on right now to keep you just absolutely wired to that TV unless they can scare the hell out of you and that this is going to be a catastrophe. Now they're like, okay, we're not getting a direct hit, but the storm surge. They always try to get you with the storm surge. And you know what the storm surge is? Always about half to a third of what they say. So if they're like, evacuation zones can get 10 foot of, and at 10 feet, that's halfway up your door. Bitch, we're not getting any of that. We're not getting, I think the last, 10 hurricanes that are supposed to be us be concerned about have been nothing, as Dan Diaco would say, big nothing burgers.
Yeah, nothing
This
burger.
one looks like an absolute big nothing burger, but here they are. This is the latest. This is this is not too. This is fairly recent from Fox 13.
many times tonight when it'll be cloudy and really nothing going on. There'll be other times there'll be rounds of rain whipping up from the south and the southeast. And a couple areas of rain move through Pinellas. A little rain in downtown St. Pete. 82 east-southeast winds at 17. We're expecting the intensification process to really get going later tonight and tomorrow. You can see.
Well, this is I don't know where you got this from.
Looks like they keep updating.
Yeah,
it.
well, you need to send me a new one because this is from Tuesday or something.
On the last
Tuesday.
imagery, right?
Well, yeah,
This is Thursday.
It says they updated it, Lummy, but I don't think they updated the video. I think they just updated the
Yeah,
print.
that says Wednesday at 11:05. Well, newsflash, it's Thursday, 7:18.
Well, I know,
right
but
now.
they keep putting updated.
Right
I
here.
think the
Right
video
there.
in it is old, like Seth said.
Add a little bit to these. Now, this does not mean the track is going to end up over here. There's going to be subtle changes.
So I sent you
east or
what they
west
said
until
updated. It looks
landfall.
like,
but this
the video's updated.
hurricane.
All right, so this is becoming more and more of a big nothing burger.
Well, for us, but not. I mean, this is going to be devastating to the Big Bend area. I mean, it's supposed to hit them as a Cat 4.
I know, but like we had, people that were supposed to be here today that actually canceled.
He didn't want his car to flood out.
Hold on. They even canceled closed their office for today.
Yeah.
Now, is this supposedly the latest?
Yeah, this is Osterberg talking
So
about
Seth,
it.
they closed Hunter Law today, did they not?
But I'm not surprised because I stopped by multiple Starbucks as I like to do in the morning, and they were all closed and they were all sandbagged up. One in Tampa, one in St. Pete. So I would imagine that a lot of other businesses are going to follow suit today.
It's really unchanged, but we'll touch on that in just a second. Got some rain bands beginning to work their way through. We had a couple yesterday that produced some pretty gusty winds, and this is what's going to happen throughout the morning hours. From time to time, you're going to get a rain band to roll through.
All right, so it went from Katie bar the door, Sandbag Willie, evacuation. They got people mandatory evacuation.
Oh, I forgot that.
And they got people in the Tampa Bay area that are mandatory evacuation. And I'm telling you right now, this is about what it looks like when we get a severe thunderstorm.
I'm going to a shelter tonight to try to flirt with any distressed women's.
There's going to be a lot of old ones.
It doesn't matter to me, Lummy.
Hey, get you a sugar mama. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be like, hello, are you distressed?
I bet you Phoebe would even allow that.
She wouldn't care.
Like if you said, hey, Phoebes, no sex, nothing like that, but I'm going to milk grandma for her last little bit of 401k. I think I have like an extra, $2 or $3 grand a month coming in.
There's a lot of preying on distressed women when things are happening like this because, my buddy John Senning, he went and filled up sandbags yesterday, and I asked him if he, helped any elderly women, but he said that he helped a hot mom in yoga pants, and I was like, she probably loved that, so then I thought about going out and maybe filling up sandbags for hot women also.
Towns for quite some time. They've been tested. They've done the storm.
Brevard County. That's over by Miami, isn't it?
It's Daytona, isn't it?
Yeah, but Bubba, look at the waves.
I don't even want to watch that. I want to watch this local stuff here. And
Some gusty winds.
this literally.
The core of the storm, or what we're going to feel, is not going to be until later this afternoon and into the evening. Let's say from about 2 or 3 p.m. till about 9 or 10 p.m. That's really the window of, I think, the worst weather overall. But notice there is a tornado warning now.
Okay. Notice there's a tornado warning 200 miles south of us.
Just north of the Alligator Alley area.
There's some people right now in Tampa, Florida, that are living in a gymnasium at their local high school.
No.
Yeah, no. There are people that were mandatory, like RV parks and trailer parks that were in evacuation A. That they are now at Gibbs High School and Jesuit, like various high schools, and this is going to be nothing more than one of our bad afternoon thunderstorms.
Yeah, my buddy works. He runs the park department. And he has to send his staff to all those places, and he said the people were checking in last night.
Well, we'll get some of these.
So people stayed there last night.
Oh, and they give you a cot.
Yeah,
they give you a cot, and I think you got I think you have to bring your own bedding. I think you got to bring your own comforter and pillow.
Nothing wrong with that. I don't think I'd want theirs.
But still.
Out the day, they just kind of spin up.
I'd much rather sleep in my own bed.
They don't last very long, but we're on the eastern side of the storm, and that's why. And I want you to notice some of those heavier bands right.
First of all, the big, tightly knit, cyclone-looking hurricane. Where's that?
In the Gulf?
Right. What I'm saying is these are just little feeder bands off of the big boy, and the big boy's so far away that it's not even on his radar. Meaning it's so far from Tampa that it's not even in this guy's, it's not even behind his back, where his back is. It's past that.
Along the coast. So Again, I mean, we're at the point now where the rain's going to start and the wind's going to pick up later this afternoon. Here's the storm itself. It has been spending all night trying to decide which eye wall it really wants to form. There's two what we call concentric eye walls going on at the same time.
Lummy, this thing doesn't even have an eye wall.
Because that's what's not allowing the storm to rapidly intensify. Once it decides which eye wall it wants to use and clear it out, that's when the rapid intensification is going to begin. And it is still expected to become a major hurricane by landfall. 90-mile-per-hour winds. It's a strong Category 1 storm on the verge of becoming a Category 2 hurricane. Again, all of this is inspected and anticipated. Nothing's changed as far as the path goes up around Appalachia Bay for a landfall.
I mean, Lummy, it even has us further away from it.
Yeah.
We may not even get anything more than we're getting right now.
Or just slightly to the east of that, but the wording hasn't changed from the Hurricane Center. Our forecast hasn't changed from the Hurricane Center. Tropical storm force winds here.
Your wording hasn't changed because if you change it to the truth, people ain't gonna watch your stupid television station. If you go, listen, this thing is continuing to move westward. We're not going to have 70-mile-an-hour winds with a 10-foot storm surge. It's going to be more like 20-mile-an-hour winds with no storm surge.
Yeah,
it's going to be more of a rain and wind event than anything. It's not even. We're not even going to have hurricane type conditions. What?
The news didn't declare a state of emergency. The news didn't declare that people need to evacuate. I mean,
hold on. There's people that do. The people in the Big Bend and the Four Wall, like they all need to be, a little concerned, but not us. Not somebody that they've already made evacuate and then sleeping at Gibbs.
Later this afternoon, maybe you'll get one or two winds, up around hurricane gusts, especially up in coastal Citrus, Hernando, and Pasco.
Maybe.
That's why they have a hurricane
warning
versus
everybody else. We're freaking out, closing Starbucks down for maybe we'll get a hurricane gust. Come on, man.
Tropical storm warning. And then, of course, the 4 or 5 inches of rain. The storm surge will play in. But
4 or 5 inches of rain. We get that with a bad rainstorm.
Yeah.
This is going to be.
Don't forget the storm surge.
Oh yeah, storm surge. Here we go. We gotta. If I can't scare you with the wind, because the wind's not going to be 110 to 150, it's going to be 30. If I can't scare you with the accumulation of rain, which isn't going to be 10 inches, it's going to be more like 4. Let me scare you with the big, huge storm surge Willie. It's my 3-prong deal. It's my last prong to scare you with.
Not until later today, okay, as the storm starts to get a little bit closer. And we've also noticed with past storms, the storm surge tends to really push in once they're to the north of us. So some of the strongest storm surge here in the Tampa Bay area is likely not going to be until this evening. Okay, so this evening. So understand
keep
that.
watching till this evening.
Yeah. Through,
so this evening, this is when it's going to get bad.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be bad today at 1 o'clock. But instead, it's going to be this evening. So please keep it glued right here on Channel 13 because I think his exact words were, we might get a hurricane wind gust. 1.
I'm going to come walking over, sit next to you guys in just a second. But
yeah.
This is about 3 o'clock.
That's how non-concerned he is. He's going to go back to the news desk. Usually they're right there on the green screen, mapping it all out for you, getting all into it. This guy's saying, I'm coming back to the news desk because there's really not a lot to report here.
See the storm offshore, 5 o'clock, again, it's offshore. I think between about 3 and 9, 3 and 10 is when we're going to have the strongest weather around Central Florida. It's just going to be in that particular time frame, and then things will gradually get better.
3 and 10
after we get past midnight.
All right.
So
I feel like I'm ordering cable for the first time, and they tell you they give you an 8-hour window. Remember?
Yeah. 6 to 12.
The only thing this morning is the storm's
my Lord. Somebody predict, if you know me, what I'm going to say next.
Jen Epstein.
God.
The little guy looks good.
No, Jen Epstein. Man, I don't know if she hired a trainer or she had some work done or something, but keep it up, girl. She looks great.
Strong as it's supposed to be by now, which is a good thing, but it still has about 16 hours to ramp things up before making that landfall. But the Big Bend area is in trouble. That storm surge of 15 to 20 feet.
That's all. This whole report could have been. Newsflash: the Big Bend area is in trouble.
Comes true. That's bad.
One of the things I'm not wrapping my head around is we're so focused on the track, and the track is a decent amount away from us. So, hey, we're in the good. We shouldn't focus on the track and the cone. We're talking about storm surge and wind and all that stuff, right?
Well,
we were
yeah.
just talking
See,
about this in the-
when we can't scare you with the wind and things, we got to bring in the storm surge, bud, because we're here trying to get people to, keep it on Channel 13 all day, so we can get higher ratings. I'll tell you how you get people to keep it on Channel 13 all day is just have hot-ass Jen Epstein do all the talking.
A commercial break, and the tropical storm force winds from this storm go out from the center like 345 miles. That's unheard of. Yeah. As a comparison, and I hate to compare storms, but Idalia, the tropical storm force winds were out 130 miles. So they're almost going 3 times as far. That'll give you the sheer size of the storm. Hurricane force winds go out 60 miles from the center. Okay. Typically, they're going to go out 10 or 15. So you see just how much larger it is. And
oh yeah, we got to throw some kind of stat in here to keep you scared.
So should people go drop their kids off at school today, even though they canceled it, just to make a stand?
You should just be mad at. You should be mad at the local television media and how they've whipped this up like they whip up everything. It's going to be so bad, and then it ends up not being anything. And this is like the last 5 hurricanes have been the same way
through the day. So, but nothing has changed as far as what we are anticipating, and most of that will be later this afternoon. Okay.
There you go, Lummy. Here's the latest. I think this is the latest track right here. What's it say? 1 p.m. Thursday. It's going to be. It's still south of us as of 1 o'clock on Thursday, and then he's saying what between 3 and 10.
3 and 10 is when we'll start seeing the surge and the different wind and rain.
Great.
You're not concerned?
No.
You're not. You're sticking to your regiment?
I have a very rare. Like all of a sudden, I have a poop. I felt like I almost pooped I went to go fart and I felt like it was going to be a shart.
Oh no!
And so I completely closed it down. I was like, I completely, how when you fart, you have to kind of push it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, it felt solid.
Oh no!
So I shut the door, and I probably need to go check that out real fast.
Yeah, that's probably the best.
Yeah.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Well, you said it was like the rain was going sideways, right?
It was getting picked. It was windy.
I'm gonna go out there. Yeah. It's gonna be like 80 mile an hour winds. It's gonna be like full of shit.
Oh man.
Well, something just came out because I heard a big splat.
Oh really? My. I'm not mad at the news for informing us. Not mad.
It looks like it's gonna have another good band coming in. But yeah, no, the parking lot's pretty saturated.
Yeah,
it wasn't raining, but I can see that.
It's gonna pick up a little bit. What's up, Brian?
I was gonna have Macho run the board if he's not back in, and just.
Oh.
He knows how to run the board. It'd be just easier instead of transitioning thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
If he wants to. Because Cinnabon doesn't like short poop. I was going to say, I don't know if he's gonna be back in time. I heard a little spot. So I was gonna, if you wanted to run the border, we just sit in our spot. Just figured it'd be easier.
I'm gonna go outside.
I think he'll be back.
Oh, maybe I just, instead of me running up there, I mean, I can, but I figured it's just easier.
The screen capture software I was using in my trial has ended.
Well, plus I gotta,
So I'm debating on spending $5 or not.
I need to cut down. I need to cut 3.
You want me to get that one that stopped?
I guess we gotta restart the computer?
No, I mean, I don't know why it stopped.
But that's what I kept doing if I open up a window.
Oh.
Remember? And then we had to restart it and it worked again. Because all I did was I opened up a window to drag one in, and it stopped the player. And it did that before.
It went on strike. It's overworked.
Yeah. Well, it's been a little bit since we restarted it. What's up, Big Lunger? Good morning, Jay Chaluga. If you want to give me 2. It'll make it easier. What's up, Brian Gilson, Organic Gene? Because I gotta cut that FanDuel one up, and that's on 2.
When are you going to tell me I have to re-say the name of that company?
Huh?
When are you going to tell me I have to re-say the name of that
Oh,
company?
he knows. He said it today.
Okay.
He's gonna say he's gonna be like Aqua Vieto or whatever. He's gonna do it after.
All right.
Okay, we're running some content here or what? It's so.
You want me to do a parody song?
I mean, we do have Craig and Rio and the radio job.
All right.
Did you hear it, Seth?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to play it for him this week on the show.
No, I meant about.
Oh no, I haven't heard anything with it.
Oh, you didn't play them their song?
I forgot.
You have an email to them, or you just want to play it on the?
I'll play on the show next week. I'm gonna try. Might do a live show next week. So.
And Paul Rogers, social FTE Jim. Good morning, Captain Creamsicles, $20.
Give me my phone. Hand me my phone.
Okay.
Oh, I think is he taking a picture?
Come on, no way.
Was his log pretty big?
Please tell me he's not taking. That's just man.
He's done it before.
I know, but nobody needs that.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
So, Lomi, am I assuming that we're not making any money off this 100-person FanDuel gimmick?
No, we are. Well, unless you win it, but yeah, no, we are not.
As a company?
Correct.
But you can, like, what type of deals do they usually cut with other, like, do they give them $1 a person or like?
Percentage. You get a certain percentage of the total. So, like, obviously, 100 people, that's 500 people, $100, 5,000, and then a certain percentage would come to us.
Whatever you just said.
Yes.
Just get it done for me if you could.
Will do. How was your poop?
Not good.
Oh.
So bad.
Like?
Really bad. Like, I flushed it. I took a picture of it because it looked like a murder scene.
Oh, no.
Because what happened is I had to push. You know, I have a sensitive O-ring. And the older that you get, the more sensitive your Well, if I use clinical terms here, and I'm talking about a clinical situation here, blood in my stool. But the older that you get, and then a bowel movement sometimes can cause you to blow out, like I get what they call like an anal fissure, or like you push too hard, and it causes you to like to have a prolapsed anus. No, I'm sorry, rectum. So, which usually so let me, here I am. I know I got to go to the bathroom. I sit down on the toilet, and I immediately, like, blow out a salad shoot. And then I feel as if there's a lot more, but I got to push to get it out because I'm also facing, a 5-minute, countdown clock.
Yes.
In order for, listen, the show returns in 5 minutes and 20 seconds, regardless if I'm here driving the ship or not.
Well, I
know you guys had systems in place.
Yes.
You had Captain Macho here ready to get you guys on. So thank you so much for doing that because
we thought about playing a parody too. So
yeah, so that's fine. So I go in there and then I go to wipe and it's 100% blood. Why I wipe and it's 100% blood. And then, listen, here's the deal. There's no feces. All the feces came out. But it's blood because I've blown out my rectum. I've prolapsed my rectum. And it's just all blood. And so when you wipe yourself and it's normal, then you get feces, a little bit of feces, and then, 2 or 3 wipes, and you got it all cleaned up. You go from like maybe brown to a light brown to no brown, right, on the toilet paper.
Yeah.
Well, I go, when you're wiping blood, like you cannot put a Band-Aid or anything on to stop your rectum from bleeding because you've prolapsed your rectum. It's bleeding. So what you have to do at that point, and I listen, in full transparency, I know Seth's having a hard time with this. Seth, you're getting a little bit older. You don't ever have to deal with this type of stuff?
No, I do. It's not anything, I don't know. It's not.
It's what's happening in my life right now, and it's what I'm suffering through, and it's why I was almost late. So I thought, see, that's the difference between me and, and maybe you or the next guy in the radio, and the fact that a lot of people would keep this a private deal. Well, I want to share my, bloody stool with my audience because there's probably some dudes out there that are going through what I'm going through or have gone through what I've gone through. And when you push too hard because you're in a hurry and you can't just naturally let your body release the hounds, you got to push. That causes you to potentially injure your rectum. And I injured my rectum, and it's all blood. So at that point, you keep wiping, and it's just blood, blood, blood. You have to take a piece of toilet paper, fairly thick, fold it all into like a little tampon, and then jam it between your butt cheeks and sit on it. And that's what I'm doing right now.
Oh.
Create like a little mini
ass napkin,
like a rectum tampon for a man.
Oh.
But what does happen is it'll quickly absorb it, and it'll stop the bleeding. And then after the show today, I'll have to immediately take a shower because I got a blowed out rectum.
Is there anything like a doctor can do for you?
No, the only thing to do is to not push so hard when you're going to the bathroom. But, I have to push hard or I won't make it. I won't make the allotted 5 minutes and 20 seconds. So, yes, I am ass napkin Bubba right now. I am sitting on an ass napkin, and it feels like it's maybe doing its job. Is that a little too much information for the next guy?
There's a couple people in chat saying, hey, we're there. We've been there with, So, I hope I never have to have that.
Oh yeah, it's bad, and it's like a hemorrhoid. You give yourself a hemorrhoid by pushing too hard. What's this?
Domestic extremist, one of America's great writers.
Here's what I don't understand. Now, I am all for, I want to make sure everybody understands that I think the show as a whole, if you're over 18 and you want to transition to something different than what you are, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that.
Now, look, a lot of you know my story, and a lot of you know where I came from. Look, I grew up in a working class family. And so...
All right. That's not what I had. This thing keeps jumping on me. So here's the deal. Like, Jesus, I gotta skip the deal.
The author of Domestic Extreme.
Right. So here's the deal. If if your child gets to be older, and they, in today's world, are gay, or not what society deems as normal, society now is far more accepting of people truly being themselves, living the life that they feel they are. Whether it be gay, whether it be lesbian, whether it be trans. But we have to have some limitations on that. One, I think that the school system needs to stay out of that decision. And two, I think that we as a country don't need to be paying for these surgeries for people that are incarcerated. Like, you go to prison and you say, okay, I'm a girl and I want to be a boy, or I'm a boy and I want to be a girl. You're in prison. You're in prison. Prison's not supposed to be where you can have the government pay for you and your transgender surgeries. No. Now, I'm all for, again, people of an adult age transitioning or changing into what they identify. If you're a girl and you feel like didn't Cher have didn't her daughter Chastity
Chaz, no?
But didn't she, she was a girl.
Yes.
Grew up kind of like a girl, and then later on down in life, she decided to transition. Bruce Jenner.
Yeah.
I have no problem with that. That's your body. Those are your feelings. Have at it. Make yourself happy. But when we as a society have gotten so soft that you can be an incarcerated woman, and there's a story out of Indiana of all places where a judge ruled against the state of Indiana and this woman wants to transition while in prison. And the judge ruled this.
No, it's a male.
Okay, so there's a man who's in prison who wants to be a female.
Yes.
And the judge and the state of Indiana is like, listen, this is prison. Like, it's prison. You can't have your Sony PlayStation and your tanning bed and your workout. I mean, this is prison. It's not supposed to be just, and he actually ruled in favor of the inmate and is making the state of Indiana pay for this person's transitioning into Now, if that person was a free person, had not committed a crime, then and paid for it on their own, I don't think the government needs to be paying for any of it, and I don't think the government needs to be paying especially for inmates. Here is a story. Now, is this about
extremist, one of America's great writers, Peachy Keenan, and California GOP Associate Delegate Elizabeth Barkohana? Thank you both for coming on. Elizabeth, you first.
Now, this is globally, or I should say nationally, this is how Kamala Harris feels. Now, listen, I'm not getting political. I'm not getting political one bit. But I don't agree with this. I just don't agree. Not the transitioning part. A person has the right to do that all they want. But the fact that the government's going to pay for it while you're incarcerated, I got a problem with that. That's just common sense.
Well, in the whole state of
Put
Indiana,
these on the screen, kind of
has
going
it
for
banned.
where William.
Well, I don't think it should be banned.
Well, no, banned for
Inmates.
inmates.
Yeah. I mean, that's not out of. I mean, that's not out of line at all.
No.
The most liberal people in the world would say, "I believe in people should be able to transition." Me too. But I don't think that the state should be on the hook for all these. And I'm assuming I don't know what the cost is, but I'm assuming that it's pretty expensive to transition. You know, men probably have to get breasts. And then I am assuming
it's probably costing each taxpayer in Indiana maybe like 1/8 of a cent.
But should it cost each taxpayer 1/8 of a cent?
No.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Started or left off there.
They're not paying $10,000.
Sumo says, I think I need to buy another go-kart tire before I make Missy into Mel.
But I mean, it's a good plan if you want to transition to a woman in prison, so you could go to a women's prison. Like that's the move,
right? And maybe I think a person needs to analyze, why are you doing this? Are you doing it for that reason, or do you truly identify as a woman? I think there needs to be. But listen, that's only barring the fact that you're not in prison. If you're a free, non-criminal, then yeah, do all that you want.
Year 2019, will you support the decriminalization at the federal level of all drug possession for personal use? Yes. Will you commit to champion legislation to provide fair and achievable paths to citizenship for 11 million undocumented immigrants? Yes. And then, of course, the gender surgery.
And again, I am not going to make this a political situation where I argue about any of what the first two ones. I don't necessarily agree with them, but I'm not here to argue those 2 points. I'm here to argue the third. And this is what I got a problem with. And whether you're Donald Trump, Kamala Harris, Obama, Clinton, Reagan, George H.W., any president that's been the president, that's going to be the president, and future presidents, I just don't think the average American thinks that this is cool in any way, shape, or form, this third aspect right here.
For illegal immigrants and criminals, and yes, the answer was yes. And anybody who thinks that she has moved that
hold
far,
on here.
Yes,
so
the answer was
those in prison. Hold on here.
Yes, and anybody who thinks
those in prison or in detention or as an illegal alien, should the government pay for your transitioning? Those in prison and immigration detention have access to comprehensive treatment associated with transitioning. There's no way in the world that anybody should be saying yes to that.
She has moved that far to the right in a short amount of time. Didn't look at that questionnaire.
The whole party supports transgender medical treatment and surgical gender-affirming care. The justification for that is that they call it life-saving care, and that depends upon gender dysphoria being a life-threatening condition. Well, and on the one hand, it's a life-threatening condition, but on the other hand, if a child is experiencing that in school, then the parent has no right to know. The entire establishment...
See, even Seth, fundamentally, this has to start at home. Fundamentally, kids that are interested in transitioning, you as a parent need to be number one and two respectfully in knowing this and knowing your child's thoughts and what they want and helping them get through it, whether it's starting the hormonal process. I think in some states you can, with parent permission, start it. Okay, that's fine. But absolutely, like, you would have to be absolutely borderline a slow adult. I wish I could say the R word. You have to be borderline a slow adult if you're a legislator like Kamala Harris or Gavin Newsom, to put a law in place where a kid can go to their teacher and say, hey, I'm a boy, and I really don't feel like a boy inside. I feel like a girl, and I'd like to start becoming a girl while they're in school. And the way that I know it, and the way that I think the California law is written, and what they're saying here, is that person, little Johnny who wants to be Jennifer, and little Jennifer who wants to be Johnny, they can completely not tell their parents, and the state of California can be isn't required to tell their parents, and can help them start this process all behind their parents' backs. Now, maybe I have it all wrong. Maybe I'm not understanding it, but it's my understanding that's the way it is. And how can that be? How can you take that? As a parent, wouldn't you be just absolutely beside yourself that the school system didn't keep you up to speed on what you're doing now with my child? I mean,
yeah, I think so, but I also think that I would know that my kid wanted to transition before my kid confided in a teacher.
I know, but let's say that I would think that you, being a good parent, and Phoebe being on top of things and knowing what little Sammy wants and doesn't want inside her little head, let's say that, some kids aren't as open and free to express themselves to their parents for whatever reason, in fear of getting in trouble, or, maybe their dad's a big rough truck driver, or and their mom is pretty tough, and they think that their mom and dad are gonna be mad at them and yell at them and things like that. Well, that may be the case, but you can't start that process without it's almost like human. It's almost like human trafficking.
Well, it's not like they're telling somebody at school and the school's taking them to get the surgery, is it?
The way that I understand it is. Yes.
They say, like, you send your kid to school a boy and he comes home a girl. Like, I heard Donald Trump say that.
I think that they take and I listen, if I'm wrong, then somebody send me an article as to what the procedurally what California does. But
it looks like they're discouraging, or let's see.
And again, I want
to tell the parents, like, if the teacher knows.
Okay, so if the teacher knows that little Sammy wants to be Sam, or little Jennifer wants to be Johnny, that the state of California has ruled that the school system doesn't have to tell the parents.
Correct.
Regardless if you're Republican, Independent, or Democrat, I can't wrap my head around ever having anything to do with your child, anything.
I guess if you're
not letting the parents be absolutely in control and the first to know what your child may want at school that they're afraid to tell you at home, and now you're acting as a parent on something. This isn't something that's kind of minor. This is something that needs to be, your child needs to go to therapy. Your child needs to make sure that this is really what they want. The child just can't willy-nilly, say this at school. The school start the process and not let the parents know. Let me know what you're reading as to. Do I have it right? Am I right? Am I wrong?
Yeah,
is that the process that happens?
Yeah, like I could go if Warren went to school as a boy. When he gets there, he tells the teacher, "I want to be Lauren," and be called her and she, and the parents don't have to know. The teacher doesn't have to tell.
Okay, so is it just a pronoun deal where she then now is just called, Warren is called
Lauren.
Wendy or whatever, and there's no going to the doctors or starting any type of treatment. It's just a name deal. Like it's just kind of a name deal, and there's no actual steps of medicalness that they're doing, or do they actually take the kid and start the process of going through therapy and seeing that truly this is what the child wants? Do they do that, or is it just, okay, Warren, we'll start calling you Wendy? And we don't have to necessarily tell your parents that you're windy at school.
I don't know what you have over there, Lummy, but I saw that Gavin Newsom grabs them by the hand and actually takes them to the hospital. He is willing to take
Cuts
the
her
penis
wiener off.
He's willing to take penises off, but he can't do the reverse
Yeah,
job.
I don't see that part here, so you may have a different article, but it looks like it's more the names, and then they kind of talk to them that there are medical treatments, but they don't take them to the doctor or anything.
But they certainly listen to them and, probably tell them that, hey, it's not wrong to feel that way, which, listen, it's not. But you've got to fundamentally, the minute that Warren tells his teacher that he wants to be windy, she needs to tell the parents. I mean, you can't keep that from.
Yo, I would. I mean, I don't know if you get fired, but I mean, if I was a teacher, even in California, and this was the law, I would send the parents a text message and be like, I know I'm breaking the law here, and I'm probably going to lose my job, but I just wanted to give you a heads up. If maybe you could just, find a way to work this information into where it didn't come from me, but I just wanted to let you know what's potentially happening here.
Your mom was a teacher, and I promise you she would do that. I promise you she would reach out.
She had so many girls come to school that wanted to be boys. She just sent them home as boys.
She's like, I ain't got time for it. There's too many of you.
Yeah, I mean, even since back in the 80s.
Yeah. So, but I mean, Seth, you're right. As a teacher, I think as a responsible teacher, you're like, I don't want the parents not knowing. This is kind of a major deal, and this needs to be dealt with at home too, because you got to have the backing of your home in order to really follow through with this. Or if this is just a little phase that you're going through, okay, still, at home, mom and dad need to fundamentally know it's your child. It's your child. You have the right to know. Listen, they can't I don't even think they give whacks at school anymore, but I mean, I don't think they can even discipline your child without them not contacting the parent.
No, they're too busy doing sex changes.
Right.
No time for that.
We don't have the time to write a note that she did that little Wendy did in school suspension because little Wendy's trying to become Warren.
Yeah, we only have 6th and 7th period to get the surgery done. So,
hello, you're on the air.
Yeah, Bubba, it's Jim Lockwood. So here's what I would say about this. My wife is a teacher. My mom's a teacher. We're not in California, thank God, but we're in Indiana and Michigan. So the Trump is not telling the truth as far as them coming home being a girl. They don't do surgery at the school. But if you're a kid, you go to your teacher and you say, I want to be called Wendy instead of Jim or whatever. The teacher says, okay, fine. Now, I don't know if there's a law in Indiana or Michigan that says they can't tell the parent. But frankly, my wife has more to do than call up the parent and be like, guess what Johnny said today? If the parent, it is their kid, and if they're not good enough parent to know what their kid is doing, then be better parents. I mean, who cares what the kid wants to be called in school? I think that would be the argument. It doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with teaching them math skills or reading skills. They already can't do that.
Well, I think also is that
they can't. I mean, they can't do math like we did because they got their iPhones to do it for them.
Well, I think also them being able to use the bathroom.
Big problem.
What's that, Lummy?
Them being able to use the female bathroom.
Yeah,
things like that.
I mean,
so.
and like here's the deal, man. I mean,
they're gonna have a wild card bathrooms in school, man. I would solve this problem.
A wild card bathroom.
Boy, girls, and wild card, man.
Well, they got
Seth, you want to go to the
California.
wild card bathroom? We might be able to see some hot chicks in there today.
I'm feeling a little bit in betweenish today, so I'm going wild card.
I don't know about you, Bubba, but I was in high school in the early 2000s, and if I was in high school now, I'd be saying I feel feminine today.
Yeah, and I'd be the starting catcher on the girls softball team, just hitting dingers.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you right now, Lummy, you would be the starting. Lummy, we put some lipstick on you and a sports bra, and you'd be like the Shaq on the basketball team.
Exactly.
Right?
Yep.
All right, buddy, man. Appreciate you.
I love you guys.
I love you too. No his. Oh, his.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. I love you too. No Diddy. But okay, so let's take school out of it. I think we've kind of got down this. We've done the wrong path because this is backing and paying for the surgeries of prisoners. People that have done something bad enough to land themselves in prison. And in today's woke-ass first, second, third, fourth, and fifth chance world that we live in, you got to really do something bad to get any type of time in prison.
Do you know what this lady did in India? Or this?
She murdered somebody.
A 11-month-old. She strangled an 11-month-old baby.
Let's talk. We're talking federal first with Harris, and then we'll strip it down to Indiana. Here we go.
Supports gender-affirming care, and let me tell you how that's going in California. They have had an explosion in the prison system for providing taxpayer-funded gender transition surgeries in the millions of dollars while our vets are sleeping in the streets.
Yeah, it's very true. Peachy, to you, because you wrote this op-ed, it goes as follows. Kamala Harris wants you to know she is deeply disturbed by the latest Trump assassination attempt. She wants to be very, very clear she does not approve of political violence unless...
Yeah, unless it's the guy she's running against, who, by the way, they want to put in prison like next month in Rikers Island, where I'm sure no violence will ever happen to him. I'm sure she was really broken up about the attempted assassination.
Yeah, she looked like it. I mean, it's like one of those things you think, come on. So Ben Domenech said the following about the Harris flip-flops. Watch.
I don't think that we're going to hear her explain why she's just going to try to walk this tightrope all the way to Election Day, hoping that all of the people who are out there spinning can continue to lie and advance this idea that she hasn't changed on.
All right, so I'm not getting into that because that's too politicky. I have an issue with her not having a problem with the government paying inmates to get transitioning medical procedures.
What about we'll pay for one a year? You got to make it.
You got to spin the wheel.
We make it a TV show where you state your case to the public and we vote like American Idol.
Oh, kind of like the Golden Bachelor and stuff like that.
Yeah, and you're like, hey, this is why I should get a sex change in jail, and then we all vote, and then we find out at the end who's getting their penis lopped off.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, that's actually another great
and penis lopped off.
It's a great idea.
Tonight on Fox, it's transitioning prisoner. That's right.
Get me to Hollywood immediately.
That's right. We take 15 inmates from Rikers Island, 15 men, all of which would like to be a woman. And one of these lucky 15 prisoners will get to be transitioned into a woman, but only after a 4-week competition. That's right, tonight on Fox, following football. Right after you get done hearing Tom Brady do play-by-play on the game of the week, we're going to go right into transitioning prisoner.
I'd watch it.
Tonight. I would too.
That's good. Yeah, that's really good.
I would watch it.
Man.
But like, Seth, did you see last night on Transitioning Prisoner, that one black guy that was wearing lipstick? He looked good, man.
I am really rooting for Scottina to win this thing. I'll tell you that right now.
I am too.
You voted?
I'm rooting for Valentina myself. I know you like Scottina.
But I'll tell you what, right now I'm filling up all their commissaries, Bubba, because I'm a big fan of them all.
Exactly. And they have to, have like a little fashion show, and then they have to show some various skills as a woman, cooking and just all kinds of things. Right?
Yeah, I don't care what they do.
We have to have some type of skill set, right?
We've got a hit on our hands here.
Is it only male to female, or can it be female to male?
No, first season's male to female, second season's female to male.
Oh, there we go.
15 chicks and a California state prison want to become a man on Transitioning Prisoner tonight on Fox. Seth, I missed the Bears-Eagles game, but goddamn it, I'm not missing the Transitioning Prisoner. Okay,
I actually think we might have to go to Netflix with this one, Bubba. This is going to be a little racy.
Transition Prisoner. This one woman from Indiana killed an 11-month-old baby, and she qualified for transitioning prisoner. And Seth, part of the deal is they have to tell the crime they got.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something. What I did is I smothered a 11-month-old baby. Yeah, as a woman. No, so is this the Indiana case is a woman who wants to be a man, or a man that wants to be a woman?
That wants to be a woman.
Okay. A man that wants to be a woman.
Yes.
A federal judge has ruled this.
Yeah, now hold on.
Oh.
Newsflash. This is the person we're dealing with.
I would not vote for her.
Yeah. This person.
Autumn.
Is never going to make it listen, well, in transitioning prisoner, you got to jump through some, like Seth, we got to pick some pretty quality.
Oh, she's not making it on the show.
Right. She's not even making it past casting.
No.
Right.
I mean, I don't care how manly she is.
Right. I don't care, what.
That tattoo's running people off for my show.
Yeah. Hey, listen, no matter what gender you are, that tattoo doesn't work for a man or a woman.
It wasn't her eyeball, Seth?
A federal.
Oh yeah, with that wonky cross-eye, with that wandering, look at that one that's always looking to the right. She's got unbelievable peripheral vision to the right. You can't sneak up. Listen, if you sneak up on Kara, you got to sneak up on her left because she can't because she can almost have a 180 degree on her right. She can almost see behind her with her right eye.
But can I be honest? If a woman not like shaves her head where she's got a little hair, because I know that's a look. If she shaves her head bald with a straight razor, then I think you should be allowed to become a man.
Well, this is a man.
That's a man.
That's a man. I thought that was a woman.
That's a man trying to be a woman.
Holy, dude, I don't even know what it is. I don't even know what they are.
This person here is a man.
Oh, my.
Their name is Autumn.
And
that's what threw me off. Let me say it was Autumn.
So
she's Muslim and yeah.
Oh.
Well, first of all, she shouldn't even be showing her face if she's Muslim.
She's not allowed to wear a
burqa?
hijab.
Yeah.
She's not allowed because she's
because she's a man.
Yeah, she's not technically.
So
a
let me
woman
ask you a question.
He's got soft features.
Does this person right here have today a penis?
Yes.
Okay. So this person right here has a penis and went through the state system, the state penal code, the penitentiary prisoner system of Indiana, and all these local judges have said, get the hell out of here. Well, what's her name? Autumn?
Well, now it is Autumn, yes.
What's this person's God-given? I mean,
Jonathan was the God-given, or the whatever.
So Jonathan went to prison.
55 years.
So Jonathan was given 55 years of prison for killing an 11-month-old baby.
Yeah, strangling. Okay.
So Jonathan gets to prison and decides he wants to be Autumn. So Jonathan then petitions the court wherever he's in the jurisdiction of where his prison is, and the court, Indiana, which, by the way, is probably one of the reddest states in the in America, next to probably Alabama and Nebraska. They're right. I mean, Indiana's definitely top 5,
Oh, yeah.
And so Jonathan petitions the court and says, I want to be Autumn, and I like to be a girl, and I want the state of Indiana, because I'm incarcerated for 55 years, so I can't do this on my own. I'd like to have the surgery, and you guys pay for it. Well, every local judge has said, get the hell out of here, Jonathan, Wendy, whatever, Autumn, get out of here. Indiana law prohibits that from happening. So Autumn / Jonathan appeals it clear to the federal level, and a federal judge overrules all the local judges and says now the state of Indiana has to pay for this freak to lop off its penis, start growing boobs, and whittle out a vagina.
Yeah, it's a southern Indiana federal judge that said he has sympathy for her.
Sympathy. How about sympathy for the family of the 11-month-old baby that Jonathan strangled?
Well, because they may attempt to castrate herself and commit suicide if she does not get the following.
Every prisoner wants to kill themselves.
Good.
At one time or another.
The wish list from the killer.
Can I tell you something? And this is going to be probably I don't think it's going to get me in trouble, but it may not be your cup of tea. And you may disagree with me. You may not like me. You may think I'm even a bigger asshole than you already thought. But here's the deal. Anybody in prison, man or woman, that killed an 11-month-old baby by strangulation and they want to kill themselves, let me help you.
Or you know what, Bubba?
Let me go get that pod from Switzerland. Yeah. What's that? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, if you kill a child or you kill anybody, then you're gonna have to perform your own you're gonna have to perform your own transition in your cell.
Right.
Like maybe we'll give you the tools and then you can figure it out, but you have no say in anything when you do a crime like that. Now, if there's some sort of tax evasion or some sort of non-violent crime, and no, I'm not saying we need to pay for it, but I'll hear you out. But when you strangle an 11-month-old, I'm not even listening to anything you have to say.
All bets are off, right? When you do that type of crime, Seth, you're right. Now, if you're got some white collar Willie going on where you embezzled a little bit here from the HOA or some kind of like that,
yeah,
we'll hear you out. But when you roll it in with your crime of strangulation of 11-month-old, bitch, you're not even coming into my courtroom for me to hear you. Get him out, it out of here.
Keith Yeager,
and I
$100.
heard that he wanted to kill himself, so give him a rope to sleep with tonight.
Really? Here's a rope or a knife to lop yourself off,
Sure.
whatever you want to do.
Whatever.
Do you want to hear the wish list?
Okay.
The judge, a vagina?
Okay, hold on. So this is what Jonathan, who identifies as Autumn, gave the judge as its wish list.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
A vagina, breast implants, a brow lift and reduction, a tummy tuck, a butt implant, a uterus transplant, hair removal, and wigs.
That's expensive,
and
man.
Probably, honest to God, if we had Dan in here, that's probably $60,000 to $80,000 to do all that. I mean, and hold on. We can sit here and bitch about it all we want, but a stupid ass federal judge approved of it. Oh, look, we got the Hurricane Tracking Center, and we got the sheriff up there. And what's he saying? Anything short of him saying, this is really not what we anticipated. Everybody at Gibbs High School can go back to your trailer. This is not going to be near the storm that we hyped you guys all up. We were able to bamboozle you Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, but the jig is up. It's not, go ahead and go home. Go back with your loved ones. Get your dog back into his. Your dog can't be pooping on the Gibbs High School football basketball floor. Let's get home.
Judge has ruled the state of Indiana must provide a transgender surgery to an inmate serving prison time for murder, igniting a heated response from the state and highlighting ongoing tensions and debate over state laws and the constitutional rights of incarcerated individuals.
Yeah, I didn't know that incarcerated individuals had more rights. The average man that's rolling around Indiana that wants to do the same procedure, that's never been arrested and has been a good person, has to pay for it on their own. But the guy that killed a baby, strangled an 11-month-old baby, gets his transitioning done for free. What is happening to our country? What is happening to common sense?
Are they really worried about Autumn killing himself in prison?
Yeah.
Yes, that's what the judge
This
said.
is Autumn Cordeleone, who used to go by Jonathan Richardson. The inmate is currently serving a 55-year prison sentence in an all-male state prison for strangling an 11-month-old to death who was the inmate's stepdaughter.
Stepdaughter.
Inmate filed a lawsuit in 2023 with the help of the American Civil Liberties Union of Indiana.
And shame on them for even taking up this cause. There's so many other great causes the ACLU of Indiana could take up instead of representing this asshole.
Challenging a state law that prohibits taxpayer funding for medical procedures for transgender individuals in prison. The court ruling in the ACLU's favor. The judge in the case saying the transgender surgery is part of the inmate's treatment for gender dysphoria, a condition the inmate was diagnosed.
Hold on, though. But the crime that this person that has gender dysphoria committed had nothing to do with gender dysphoria. The crime this person committed was murdering an 11-month-old baby. So your gender dysphoria doesn't have any dog in this fight.
And the baby was killed in 2001, and he was diagnosed with it 10 years later in prison.
With in 2020.
It's easy.
20 years later.
It's easy while you're in prison for 20 years to say, hey, you know what? This guy thing ain't working out so good. I'm in this man's prison, and I'm getting beat up. Because, listen, let me tell you something. Prison's got its own ecosystem and its own set of rules. And when you're when you got your face all tatted up like this as a guy, and you think, and word gets around that the reason that you're in there is because you killed a baby, prison justice starts setting in. So what happened was Anthony was probably getting his ass kicked, among other things, and said, I got to become a woman so that I can go to a woman's prison and not survive. Because, a guy like Rio would roll up on you and be like, man, what, you killed a baby? And then just not absolutely beat the crap out of you.
Now, a lot of people are saying women's prisons are pretty rough, too, but I'm thinking a dude like this can handle himself.
Sure.
The court has ordered the Indiana Department of Corrections to take all reasonable actions to facilitate the requested procedure to transition to female.
We have lost our minds. We have, as a society, this is a federal judge. This isn't some local yokel judge. This is a federally appointed judge, that's the highest level. Like, federal judges they run this country. They're appointed. They have their appointments are for lifetime. They're lifetime appointments, and they're the ones that make the rules. So when something goes up and down the state level, and you don't get you take it federal, and federal judges are really hard to overrule.
The ACLU releasing a statement today marks a significant victory for transgender individuals.
And we're back in third quarter planning. Adams is quarterbacking this project, and she is looking pretty tired, Jill.
She's stuck, Bill, and that deadline is looming.
In Indiana's prisons, denying evidence-based medical care to incarcerated people simply because they are transgender is unconstitutional. We are pleased that the court agreed. The state attorney general says the legal fight isn't over, promising to appeal and predicting this to be a matter for the highest court.
Oh, I would love to see this just go to the Supreme Court. And if the Supreme Court ruled the same way the federal judges, I'm out. I have no belief in our system at all. None. We are broken beyond repair. Period. Regardless of who runs the show. Trump, Harris, I don't know. I don't care.
These cases are bubbling up all over the country. I anticipate that whether it's this case or one just like it, you're going to have to see the U.S. Supreme Court finally make a decision. And the decision should be pretty easy.
Hey, thanks for watching our news update.
I mean, the decision should be this. If you've done something so heinous to be given 55 years of prison, the last time I checked, prison was supposed to be a deterrent, meaning like, man, I better not do something bad or I'm going to go to jail, and you don't have the same civil liberties that a person that's not been arrested. You and I, me and everybody that's listening and everybody in this room, we can come and go as we please. If we'd like to transition, we can. But when you're a prisoner, you just can't come and go as you please. It's called the penal system because you're paying a penalty to society. And it sounds like they have more rights in some instances than us free people. What in the hell is happening here? In California, they don't have to tell the parents that their kid wants to be a girl or be different than what they are. And Indiana, a man who killed a baby had a federal judge side with them and the ACLU that the state of Indiana's got to. Let me give me the list again: a vagina, a set of boobs. Sorry, this is what the federal judge,
a butt lift.
The federal judge stated that Jonathan, whatever the hell his name is, who now identifies as Autumn and has served 20 years in a male prison and has gender dysphoria, wants to be a girl, and this is what Jonathan wanted, and at the end of the day, with the federal judge ruling for Jonathan, the judge says that Indiana has to provide the following.
A vagina, a breast implants, brow lift and reduction, a tummy tuck, butt implants, a uterus transplant, hair removal, and wigs.
At least she's trying to be hot, you know?
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hi, everybody. I'm making some adjustments here. I got a butt tampon in right now, and I'm not real happy about it. I got a butt tampon in right now. Just saying. And it kind of hurts. I'm trying to get set up for the next Briz egg. Eat my nanner. Oh, this one's really green, so they're hard to open sometimes. You gotta split it like a monkey. You gotta split it like a monkey. The fuck?
Oh, you left? Okay.
He wouldn't come down.
Got home at 8:30. Hey, should we call Babyface?
No, fuck him.
Why? He's not doing shit. Let's jam him up. Let's do the Spanish Inquisition on his ass.
Is it McMahon okay? Let's accept a heart attack in there.
Dude, I'm gonna watch that today because
The McMahon thing?
man, it looks good, dude.
Me too.
They got. Oh, here's the cast. Yeah. Oh, I said that. The cast is incredible, man. They got Hogan. What's that?
They got everybody.
They got Rock, they got Hogan. I saw that thing you sent me.
They got. There's another clip of Hogan talking about that he. There's a clip where Hogan goes, "Oh, I didn't take steroids," and then they do a clip of every wrestler talking about how they injected Hogan with steroids. So they even fucking job Hogan out on this. Although he's a good dude, man. Highest paid porn star. Oh. What up? Oh my god, it's multiple episodes? Oh shit.
Oh, is it?
How many episodes? I thought it was just the regular doc. We're gonna get a fucking season of Vince McMahon. Hey guys, I put Loner and Stoner up already. Put Pigmentation up. I'm gonna put Tigbits up today. Just load up the podcast in case you guys are bored during this hurricane shit. Oh, it's 4 episodes. Okay. I don't know. I don't watch TV, so I don't know how things are. April, I can't ask about the double XL pigmentation shirts. It's a very sensitive topic for Bubba. Bless you.
Bless you. Thank you.
I don't know when we'll get them in. Maybe with this new surge of pigmentation listeners we might get, there could be another demand. Or might have lost money off the deal. I don't know. I do think that we looked damn good in them last night, though.
I mean, did you get the Keith Yeager?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
We had a race at my track, me and Tom Bean's track, Bubba Raceway Park, Ocala Speedway this Saturday, but if the amount of rain that Ocala gets, there's just no way I would be able to get the track ready. Anything over 2 inches within 24 hours and I'm done. Because everything slides to the bottom and my old 82 grader just doesn't have, it just ends up being a mess because it's not dirt that you're dealing with, it's slick clay. So we've canceled Saturday night's PJ Wiggins Memorial, rescheduled I think for 11/2. So maybe this weekend, I think I'm going to go see Janie Cakes on Saturday, but I'm going to certainly try to catch the Vince McMahon documentary on Netflix. Seth, I think you said it was a 4-part series.
I just found out, yeah, there's 4 episods. Gary Cantrell said he got through the whole thing yesterday. Really good.
Matt Hoxie, 25.
Thank you, Matt. Good texting with you yesterday. What was Gary's early indicators? Was it good?
Oh, yeah. Gary said it was real good. I've heard nothing but great things about it.
This is just a 25-second clip of the casting of people that are going to be in it, and it's chocked full. I mean,
I'm sorry, there's 6 episodes, Bubba. There's not 4.
Oh, 6. Okay. Vince, his wife.
Are they still together?
No.
They're not together anymore?
Well, I
think they are.
Well, I don't know if they were officially divorced, but I definitely know that he's been seeing a lot of other women over the years.
Yeah, but I think she just keeps, my understanding, pretty much runs the company.
Yes.
They got everybody.
They did.
I mean, they got everybody. Cody Rhodes. So, I mean, that is, if you get Taker, Triple H, Hogan, The Rock, Stone Cold, John Cena, I mean...
Well, I mean, you've also got Shane and Stephanie and Linda, who they obviously don't ever do interviews talking about WWE too much, so...
And I wonder if they bury their dad.
They talk about a lot of things, Bubba. They talk, it's a lot. Obviously, Vince has his hands in everything, but they talk about, the Hogan steroids. They talk about the Canadian, the Montreal, screw job, and from what I've seen, they cover a bunch of things. But I'm interested to see what they end up saying about their dad or the business.
Let me, as I'm watching it, or is Gary Cantrell, or Seth, or Rhett, or whoever, as you're watching it, Lummy. Maybe we might want to write down the high spots that they're talking about and then cross-reference if we got a Hogan soundbite about it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because this is certainly going to be probably the hottest documentary for the next, month or two.
Of course.
For people, it takes a while for people to get to it. So, and we got, all too often, we had Hogan on the phone yapping about, one thing or another. Most of, Hogan has talked about in depth. I don't know if you've ever found the audio or not, but we got him talking about the time that he was under the French fry lights with the feds for the steroids. Have you ever found that talk?
Yeah, I think it's up.
Did he really?
Yeah, it shortened his career
because Owen Hart did the tombstone the wrong way.
He just dropped it.
And there's not.
I mean, I wonder what my brain looks like. Probably not very good.
You don't think so?
Here's some Hezbollah supporters in Lebanon trying to set the Israeli flag on fire. This is kind of like a little bit of karma and a F around and find out. And they don't end up setting the Israel. Well, they may set the flag on fire, but they set themselves on fire as well. I mean, go ahead, set the flag on fire all you want there, dipshiz.
Man.
And realistically, what you're supposed to do to your buddy is you're supposed to grab him, throw him down on the ground, and try to smother. If that's somebody that you care about.
This idiot takes off. He doesn't know.
Well, you don't see anybody trying to grab him and help him either. And I think when you run, you're adding oxygen to the flames to keep the fire going more. Isn't it stop, drop, and roll?
Yeah.
When you're on fire?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Not.
Might want to put some sort of barricade up for the next Israeli flag burning.
And knowing the Israelis, they probably had intel that this guy was going to do it, and they put some kind of reverse flammization deal so that it went back on you. Stone Cold Steve Austin on CTE. Is this the same thing that I just saw?
Yeah, he's saying he doesn't believe in CTE, and they're showing that it's clearly a thing. So, I mean, they call it's not just Vince McMahon. Obviously, they show that they call out Steve Austin. Like I said, they call out Hulk Hogan for saying he never used steroids, and then they talk to 5 wrestlers that all shot him up with steroids. So
I mean, they should call me up.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few things in there where it's not just burying Vince. There's a lot of people that get it.
So this is the latest, and if you know anything about politics, even if you participate in politics, or you have your candidate and you're going to go vote for him, but if you watch TV, or you listen to the radio, or you have Facebook, or you're online digitally, just anything that you do. Like, for instance, I changed my phone number about maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And whoever had my number before me was named Alan. And he must have been, I feel like he might have maybe have given as much money as George Soros, because I get no less than, I'm not kidding you, no less than 15 texts a day from Democrats I got Democrats that are running for Congress in North Dakota texting me saying, Alan, the heat is on. We're almost to the finish line. That extra $10 could really help. And I'm hitting stop and trying to unsubscribe from all these people, but it's to the point where I almost might get another new number just because it's so bad, or I can just maybe wait for we only got 40 some days until the election's finally here. But if you watch or are exposed to any type of media, television, radio, digital, Facebook, you're going to see political ads. And what they do in order to, the Kamala Harris people the Kamala Harris campaign can't come out with what you're about to see. Like this, at the end of this message, it doesn't say, I'm Kamala Harris and I approve this message. Because they are Trump and Kamala, and the actual candidates and the advertising that they run, there's different rules for them with regards to defamation of character and regards to speculation, and the things that you can say as a candidate are far more strict than what they figured it out about 10, 15 years ago, what it's called PAC, P-A-C, PAC money. Soft PAC money. And when you form a PAC, it can be supporting of any candidate, but you can say about anything because it's not associated or endorsed by the candidate that you're supporting. So let me, for instance, this is a George Conway's anti-psychopath PAC. and it's a $250,000 ad campaign, which conservative lawyer George Conway anti-psychopath PAC announced on Wednesday. So you can form what they call a PAC, P-A-C, and you can virtually say about anything, because it's not Kamala saying it, it's not Donald Trump saying it, but you can, as long as you got a little bit of wiggle room of truth in there, you can really, really stretch out some stuff, and you can say things that Kamala or Trump could not say. And there's this new PAC that's going to, I guess, run in Pennsylvania, which they're now determining that Pennsylvania is that's what it's coming all down to. Pennsylvania. And they have 2 commercials that they're going to run nonstop. And it's from the anti-psychopath PAC. And that's the PAC that is putting these commercials out. And I'm not talking politics, I'm just giving you the information. But these are the type of things that these PACs can do that Donald Trump and Kamala Harris cannot do. Kamala Harris could not come up with this could not put this commercial on, and then at the end of it, if it's a commercial that's supported by your campaign, paid for by your campaign, the candidate has to say, this is Kamala Harris and I improve this message, or this is Donald Trump and I improve this. And this, they have to say that. They have to say this. That gives you an idea of where it's coming from. So this comes from the anti-psychopath PAC, and they're going to run these 2 commercials in Pennsylvania, $250,000 worth of commercials from now to Election Day. And they are not good for Trump.
My name is Natasha Stoynoff. In 2005, I went to interview Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago. At one point, Melania went upstairs to change her clothes for the next photo shoot. And Trump said to me, I want to show you this beautiful painting, this beautiful room. He leads me to this room, pushes me against the wall, and starts kissing me forcefully. I tried to push him. He kept coming back at me. I was in shock and smothered, and he had his hands here against my shoulders. I felt sick inside. I felt horrified. And thank goodness the butler charges into the room. Like many women, I blamed myself. So Trump turned to me and said, you know we're going to have an affair, don't you? And Melania was approaching. I was horrified. When the Access Hollywood tape came out, and also stories of many other women, including E. Jean Carroll, I realized I was not to blame, that he was just a predator of women. What could have happened if the butler had not come into the room? Donald Trump is an adjudicated sexual assaulter. We cannot elect this man as president.
So it's going to tell you, they have to tell you who paid for it. So listen.
As president.
Anti-Psychopath PAC Inc. is responsible for the content of this advertising.
So now, okay.
Did they name it that just to run this ad, or is that like a real organization?
That's a real organization.
Oh,
but
my.
I think they also formed it just to run this ad. Now, my thing is this, and I'm not just, if it was Trump saying, if it was some anti-Kamala deal, I would ask the same questions. There's 3 or 4 things that I think, man, putting that rap on a guy, one, let me just play the most obvious, okay? So let me just play the most obvious.
Just Stoynoff. In 2005, I went to interview Donald Trump at Mar-a-Lago. At one point...
All right, so you can see Melania there, and she's absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
And you can see this woman here to Trump's right, and she's hideous. Like, she's hideous. She's not attractive at all. Not at all. Like, if she was hot, I could... So that's strike one.
He would only rape a hot chick?
Well, probably.
Okay.
Well, a lot of the ones that accused were like Playboy models and penthouse models.
Right, exactly. I mean, so then...
Stormy Daniels.
Second, hold on.
Melania went upstairs to change her clothes for the next photo shoot. And Trump said to me, I want to show you this beautiful painting, this beautiful room. He leads me to this room, pushes me against the wall, and starts kissing me forcefully. I tried to push...
So why didn't you document that, or go to your editor and tell him what happened, or file a police report.
Well, where's the butler?
No, hold on. That's my final prong. And that is, it's easy for, 15, 20 years ago to say this happened. But, man, these are some really strong allegations. And just because, so now it puts, if you ever have a picture with Donald Trump, or Kamala for that matter, you can say anything happened. If you two were ever alone in any situation, you can say that anything happened. So, just because, and so you wrote the article, a favorable article, because it references the article. If you had been wronged to the degree that you say you've been wronged, listen, I'm not sticking up for Trump here. I'm just sticking up for potentially an innocent man who's guilty of taking a picture with this chick, her interviewing him for their anniversary, and now somebody being able to say, hey, I want a picture of every woman that's ever been taken a picture with Donald Trump. And so why didn't you come forward? These are serious allegations.
Well, she said she thought it was her fault, Bubba, until she heard the other people that have come forward and realized that it wasn't just her.
He kept coming back at me. I was in shock and smothered, and he had his hands here against my shoulders. I felt sick inside. I felt horrified.
All right, so if you felt sick inside and you feel horrible inside, why didn't you document it? Why didn't you tell your editor?
And thank goodness the butler charges into the room. Like many women.
Okay, now, Lummy, why doesn't this pack? I mean, now listen, they get a hold of the butler, and the butler says, yeah, I saw that. That's how I saw it. Then run this thing till you can't run it anymore. Like, the butler is the key, because you are, as the victim, saying that somebody witnessed this. This isn't a he said, she said deal. There was a person that, in your opinion, saved you from being more accosted by Donald Trump. You say
I felt sick inside. I felt horrified. And thank goodness the butler charges into the room. Like many women, I blamed myself. So Trump turned to me and said, you know we're going to have an affair, don't you? And Melania was approaching. I was horrified.
So she writes this really, really beautiful article. Happy anniversary, and it shows, Donald and Melania. If you had been that traumatized, if Phoebe had been wronged that bad, and she was a journalist for, Tampa Times or something like that, which, could certainly be, and she was to interview a person, and they had did this to her, I think, one, Phoebe would speak up immediately, and two, I don't think she would write a favorable article.
I mean, that's easy to see. That's easy to say to make your case that Trump didn't do anything. It's easy to say that if my wife got raped by Trump, that she would not only say anything, but then she would come forward. Like she was worried about her job and she blamed herself. So, I mean, a lot of women that are raped or whatever he ended up doing to her, they feel ashamed. They feel like they did something until they realize that maybe it wasn't their fault.
Then get a hold of the butler, and validate it. And if that case, if the butler says, "Yep, that's pretty much kind of what I saw," then lay the wood to him.
So Donald Trump's paid employee would just go against his boss and be like, "Yep, saw him trying to push her and make out with her."
I don't know. I would certainly like to see. Maybe he's dead. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not even around anymore.
I sent you another one of their commercials from.
I got it.
Okay, sorry.
Hollywood tape came out, and also.
All right, so there's that, and then here's the second one. They're running two.
Yeah, she's a little longer than two.
They're running two. They run that one, and then they run this one. And here we go.
1979, I had gotten on an airplane. The stewardess said to me, "Would you like to come up to first class?" In the window seat was a gentleman, said that his name was Donald Trump. The airplane took off, and all of a sudden, Donald Trump started groping me. He was trying to kiss me, and I'm trying to push him away. He was basically overpowering me. When he started putting
right there on a commercial airline,
his hand up my skirt, I got out of the seat, grabbed my purse, and went back to my original seat. And I certainly was shook up by the whole thing. 2 years later, at this fundraiser, up comes Trump and his wife. And he looked at me and he said, "I remember you. You're that from the airplane." Donald Trump views women as for his entertainment. He is a serial predator. He has said it point blank, and he's done it, and he will continue to do it.
I mean, hold on.
Anti-Psychopath PAC Inc. is responsible for the content of this advertising.
I don't think he has to. No, I think Laura Loomer's putting it on him.
This is even more of a stretch. Then the other one's got more credibility than this one. At least she was at Mar-a-Lago and photographed with Donald Trump and did an article on him and potentially has a butler as a witness. If I was this anti-psychopath deal, I would just double down on that commercial, not this one. This is he said, I mean, the other one, listen, I don't like either one of them, but the other one is more believable than this one. You get bumped up to first class, and he's accosting and touching and groping you so much that no other passenger said anything. The flight attendants didn't say anything. Nothing like that. I mean, this is a complete he said, she said. Like this one they need to throw out. Because I think this one discredits what they're trying to do. The first one, just stick with the first one.
Yeah.
Stick with this one's garbage. The first one, I don't like either. But this one's garbage. The first one, at least she's got a picture with Trump. Right? At least you got that.
Yeah.
So, Trump, sexual assault accusers speak out in new George Conway PAC ads. Two women who accused former President Trump of sexual assault what's that word?
Is it recounted?
Recounted.
Okay.
Yeah, Jesus. It's been a while. We were out late last night, guys. We won a bunch of awards. You guys saw the commercials. I don't have to sit here and read it to you. I mean, I don't know, man. I just think that politics have become so dirty and you have to win at all costs that you'll even potentially make up stuff and just try to find somebody that met Trump and has a picture with him and then roll a story around it.
I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think this has been like a talking point for her campaign, has it? That like Donald Trump allegedly has,
no, she can't.
Molested these women.
She can't.
Yeah,
she can't. No, Kamala can't, but these soft PACs can. They can. They can do all of this and more. She can't. She has to be above that. Which she'll talk about issues and how she can talk about how he's a piece of crap in other instances, mostly what he's done politically. And Kamala could talk about the Stormy stuff, and she could talk about, the Karen McDougal stuff, because that's all true. And
you know what, though? I think she got in the race too late to really start dissecting all that. If she has been in this for like the last year, then somebody probably would have asked her, and she probably would have given her thoughts. I don't know. Maybe it's out there.
I think you know what I think she needs to do? Continue to do? She needs to continue to worry and honing in on what her message is, and he'll control his own destiny.
Uncle Eric, $50.
And then when you get these soft PACs that are coming in with this, they can do her dirty work for her, and she stay above the fray and not have to deal with it, and just worry about selling her agenda and what she's going to do, and don't even acknowledge that stuff, that nonsense, and give people a reason to question why you're saying it. Or she can refer to all the public stuff that he's already been in trouble for, like the New York situation. She can refer to that. She can refer to the Stormy stuff. She can refer to the Karen McDougal stuff. And then you have your soft pack guys like the anti-psychopath.
Yeah.
Then you have anti-psychopath come in and lay down the dirty work.
Where's Melania been lately?
She came out. She came out the other day and was saying about the assassination. She's been talking.
Then you know what? If I'm Trump, I beg her to get out more. I think that helps him. Whoa. I think her being not really that present has not benefited him, in my opinion. I mean, I think people want to see his wife support him and be there by his side more so than she has been. I think she helps, doesn't hurt. Because right now, man, they're both fighting for that coveted woman that's on the fence. And to be intellectually honest, I think first one in a long time. But to be intellectually honest, that's where Kamala is kicking his ass right now with that undecided woman. People like my mom and Seth's mom, they're locked in. They know where nothing's going to change their minds. But there's a lot of women. I'll tell you right now, the Merch Crick's on the fence. She's literally on the fence.
I sent you the Melania.
I won't talk politics with the Merch Crick. I will not. You know, it's too bad that you really can't talk politics with anybody anymore.
You can't talk about it with your fiance?
Not really.
Because it could go sideways?
Probably get upset, probably. Right?
Well, no, you just can't talk. Like, I probably couldn't talk politics with your mother. I probably can't talk.
Well, that's you. Like that's not that. That's you. It's you not being able to hear another side.
No, hold on. Society. It's not me. Society is that way. You can't talk politics with anybody. Politics have become so polarizing that you don't even want to hear the other side. You're so laser locked in. 45% of everybody is locked into to one or the other, and you got 10%, Lummy, that's out there that's going to control the destiny of what happens. Yes. And those are the undecideds right now. It statistically, it's within plus or minus 4 or 5 points. So we really don't know how. Here's what we have done, though, is we've set January 6th, set precedent that you can sit here and just say I got ripped off from you. And it may well have. But nobody ever will say, yep, I got beat fair and square. You know, they've now opened the door to always say it got robbed from me, regardless of who wins and who loses. I mean, if Trump wins, that's the first thing Kamala should be saying. That dirty son of a bitch found out a way to beat me because I was trending ahead of him all along. How do I lose these states all of a sudden? And if Trump loses, you know he's going to be screaming that. Please. So there's no more clean finishes in the middle, Seth. Everything's going to be a DQ or a run-in. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's painful about this all.
I know.
Is it doesn't end whatever November.
Exactly.
Something.
November 3rd, 4th, 5th, whatever day it is, the next day, it's not like, okay, well, that's over, and, Kamala won. Or that's over. Looks like Trump pulled one out of his ass and won. No, I don't think that's going to be the case at all. It's going to be a big whodunit, a big recount Willie, hanging Chad Jones. It's just going to be a complete crap show.
Hey, does Kamala, she doesn't live in the White House right now, does she?
There's a vice president's house.
Yeah, but you know what though?
Is it in the White House or it's by it?
It's down the road a little bit.
Oh,
and it's not really that. It's like
really.
It's literally like.
I thought she was gonna walk herself down the hall to Joe Biden's room.
There's like a little gate that surround. Like it's not that well protected. Like near. And I'm thinking, Seth, she might have. They may be, unbeknownst to us, already have her in the White House just for you can protect her far better there than you can. Can you send me a picture of the vice presidential house? Because literally,
there's got to be a few guest rooms at least in the White House.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. There's a ton of guest rooms in the house. I'm thinking that she set up shop there because it's way easier to protect her there. And Joe doesn't even know. Like, Joe, Kamala, huh? Kamala's staying in the guest room. Who? Your vice president and the person that's running for president needs a little bit more protection, so we're putting her in the red room, okay? Okay. Where am I supposed to be today? Nowhere. Just poop your pants.
Okay.
Okay, I do that good. Poop in the pants. When I return, can you send me a picture of the...
I sent it to you.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Let me show Seth right now. Seth, it's my understanding every time I've seen a picture, it's not really that big of a deal.
No.
And I'm clicking on what you sent me, Lummy.
Did it not give you the picture?
Let me see here.
Oh, man. I'm hanging.
Yeah, I sent you another one from a different article.
All right, let me...
Hanging on a moment.
Yeah, so...
Dude, that's kick-ass. What do you mean?
No, but hold on. I don't know. No. The house is great.
You're like, where are the snipers and the tanks?
No, where's like... Is that a modern day picture, Lummy, or is that an old one?
That looks like an older picture
from '77.
Yeah, '77.
That's from '77. But I mean, look at that flimsy little gate there. I mean, you and I could jump over that, Seth.
Well, I don't think we're even getting close to that gate, Bubba. I think there's probably a few
I would
gates.
hope there's a fence.
It doesn't. I don't think it's just a little neighborhood town at the end of a cul-de-sac where you can just go up and trick or treat. No problem.
You can. I mean, I don't think it's that really. I don't think it's that well guarded. I mean, I'm sure it's well guarded, but I mean, it's not near. The fortress that the White House is.
If it was that easy to get to, they would have got Mike Pence on January 6th.
You're right.
They were looking for his ass.
Yeah, but you know what, though? I think strategically it would make more sense to put her in the White House because then she's part of the day-to-day operations of the White House. She knows the protocol. She's part of every debriefing, as she needs to be. Because she needs to be up to speed as to what's happening in the interim between now and the election. She really needs to be up to speed on what we're doing as a country. Because, right? Don't you think it would benefit her to really be up on what we're doing?
Yeah, for sure.
While she's campaigning, she needs to be up to speed on how our country's being ran, and it gives her a distinct advantage if she's doing that from the White House. You know what, Lummy? But she doesn't like that black Raggedy Ann bitch, does she?
No, she does not.
She's right on that one.
It looks like they're 12 of 72 acres on the U.S. Naval Observatory land.
Oh, so she's got a bunch of Navy SEALs.
Yeah.
Melania Trump shares reaction to 2 Trump assassination attempts. Our country needs him. Well, okay.
But do you, baby?
You do. God, look how hot she is. Donald, you know what you're messing up? I'd be rolling her out. I'd have her on her own independent tour.
Is it that far-fetched that she hates him and that's why she's not being a part of any of this except when she had to show up at the RNC?
No, I don't think that's far-fetched at all. I think that's probably very much dead on.
Well, what they said was because their kid just went to college, so she was kind of preparing for him. And that's why she's coming out now because kid's in college.
Barron?
Yes, Barron. It's his first year.
Is he the autistic one?
No.
He is the one that they called autistic, but he's not autistic.
No, he's just giant. He's like 6'8".
Is he really?
Yeah.
I heard Trump was way bigger than most people think. Like he's 6'4" or something.
Yeah, he's pretty tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think like
Trump,
said, most
man, to think Trump's only like
autistic.
2 inches smaller than you, and you're a giant.
He's pretty big.
We'll get into this Melania stuff next. Hold on.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Supposedly she's going out, but I feel bad now for that kid. I forgot they did call him autistic.
Yeah, they called him autistic because when they were making fun of Tim Walz's kids, everybody was like, "You made fun of Barron Trump, so we can make fun of him." So.
Yeah, I guess that's like growing up being called autistic. But
Well, think about it. He was like, what was he in 2016? He was like 10.
Yeah,
so.
if he was 18 now, yeah.
Or no, 8. Yes, 12, something like that.
Yeah.
You're just a little guy.
Check the weather.
Thank you. As a maniac, oh, 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 and you're dancing like she's never danced before. What up, Tina? Thank you for the props last night. I finally got to your message where you recommended the doctor, so I don't know why I hadn't read that yet, but thank you. What up, Tease? Oh, 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 oh. 80 songs are the fucking best.
There's a couple more pine needles on your car.
I gotta get those fucking off. What up, Chip? What up, Grouper Lips?
The wind's picking up a little bit.
I can't remember the rest of the words now. I can only remember she's a maniac. What up, fat pig? Nope, I'm fully legal, Terry. I'm fully legal substances in my body. Shit, did I take my medicine this morning?
TJ from Jersey.
It's so sad to think that Q105 now is not like songs from the 60s. It's songs from like the 80s and 90s.
And that we know. that we know every word too.
Oh, just a steel town girl on a Saturday night. Gonna fuck the fight of her life. There we go. Thank you, Stacy. Fuck yeah, Alan. Thank you for the podcast support. Thank you, Stacy, for the lyrics. What up, Lunger? By the way, sorry if anybody shouted me out in a Rumble. Not that I expect anybody to shout me out, but I've been spending my time in YouTube lately. I hope that's coup de la. Yeah, Latin Sons is open today. I mean, I doubt it's going to be a busy day. And they might just go home and... Sometimes, like, guys will just call them and they'll go to the barbershop and cut them. Just type in Bubba Army SB or type in Operation Pigmentation or, you'll find them. I think if you type Seth in, it might come up. But I know a lot of the Lightning podcasts come up also. Tony, I don't know how much a Rolex is, but I'll take the cash equivalent of it if Dr. Dan wanted to buy me one. You're the man, Alan. I'm probably going to cut a solo one this weekend. I'm going to Chicago for 24 hours. Thank you, SB. I like YouTube.
Bubba Fox weather right now is saying 20-foot storm surge in downtown Tampa coming.
Holy shit, man!
Where Fox 13?
No, the back one, the Fox weather one.
Send it to me.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, Teen, I'm going to see a concert. It's expensive, so I'm just staying for one night, getting in, getting out. Just being selfish.
Send it to you, Bubba.
Seeing one of my favorite bands.
They're live right now in South Tampa. Or Tampa.
I saw the game last night, Great White. I got home and caught the last 5 minutes, and it sucks. It sucks that Caitlin Clark's story's over for this year, but I'm definitely a fan.
She had what, 20?
I think so, yeah.
Maybe 26?
They were just close, and then it was just over. It sucks because they usually always come back.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Before I get into the Melania Trump stuff, where she just made a fairly long appearance. Was it on Fox?
Yeah, Fox and Friends.
Lummy has sent me an update. These people, I mean, talk about absolute.
You got to hit live. It's a live one.
I know it's live, but this is just absolute, complete lying. There is no way.
See that tide increase a bit, that rough surf in Key West.
Supposedly Fox Weather is live from downtown Tampa, and they're saying there's going to be 20-foot storm surge.
Oh, my God.
That's more, Lummy, that's more than that's more than I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Stand right now. This
right.
storm, for hundreds of miles from its center, has tropical storm force winds.
So
we have seen
this is basically
wind gusts.
That they're okay. Hold on. So they're live from Cedar Key, and they're live from Tampa, Florida.
You see how far they extend now, 60 miles. This has been a growing storm.
Now, Lummy, you've been going outside a few times, and you said the wind's picking up a little bit, but it's nothing.
It's nothing.
And they've been able to detect now.
I mean, Seth's going to be able to keep a nice tight grip on his steering wheel, is he not, on the way home?
Yes.
On satellite imagery this morning, infrared.
These are just a bunch of goddamn liars.
Are they? Can we ask Macho?
More of a symmetric eye.
He's someone
we're
we trust.
still
20
watching
foot.
Helene strengthen.
What's that, Lummy?
Yeah, it says right there, 20 foot.
Intensified yet, given the numbers.
Where?
No, it hasn't.
As
of
of
8
On the
o'clock
Chiron.
yesterday, we had a tropical.
On the what?
On the Chiron there. The reporter was in downtown Tampa where the big circle building is, and he had a measuring tape out 20 feet up, and he's saying that's a 20-foot storm surge in downtown Tampa, but everything I'm seeing says 6 foot.
But this eye
What a
has
discrepancy.
certainly been trying to form. The National Hurricane Center has said that it's been sending some mixed signals, concentric.
Again, just absolutely tell you the worst information to keep you glued to this.
But I mean,
storm itself.
But this is, I mean, for as long as we've all been in Florida and we've seen these storms, this is a weird one. With how it's grown, with how it's...
I mean, because it won't form. It's just like...
And we just don't know, but we know...
It's kind of like us. It can't get its act together.
But it is strong.
I mean, we're strong as hell. We got some major players.
We can't get organized.
And if we ever got our act together, man, we'd be a force to be reckoned with. But we're just over here just kind of spinning our wheels right now.
We got to form that eye wall.
I mean, we dropped below 1,000 on YouTube. What the hell?
The cone, and you look at the size and the forward speed. Storm surge, no matter what, is going to be devastating.
I think she's from Tampa, is she not?
Knowing that and watching, how this is going to be coming together tonight, no matter what.
Catastrophic flooding expected in North Florida. The guy earlier said 20-foot storm surge in downtown Tampa. That will wipe out Amalie Arena.
Intensity of Helene is an important matter when we talk about the storm surge potential, but you also have the sheer size. When you're in the Gulf of Mexico, limited with where this water can go, it's not as if that water can just move throughout the open Atlantic. You have the peninsula of Florida blocking that water from moving, and so you get that surge. You see a little bit of a rise that we've been seeing in St. Pete, in Tampa, where Michael has been this morning, and along the entire coastline. Not just, though, the surge, these winds that we have seen picking up 44 miles an hour, a recent gust in Marathon, Florida.
Ooh, don't bust me up.
Mile per hour wind gust. Those winds.
Oh, Tampa, 26.
In St. Mark's, but they'll be arriving eventually in the Panhandle. Wondering if some of this rain that you've seen, has it been met with some gusty winds, or has it been mostly just a steady rain with calm conditions?
Majority of the time, steady, calm. However, every now and then we get a gust and it's at my back, so that's an offshore wind. Because where we are in the marina, this is upstream, so this is the St. Mark's River. You talk about rise, Stephen.
To me, it looks like you could literally go out there and kayak right now.
Yes,
does it not?
Yes, it does.
Seth could, Sammy, Seth, and Phoebe could be out there with a 3-man kayak.
Together, but
we heed the warnings of our community, Bubba.
We're coming off of.
Have you evacuated?
No, we're not evacuating.
We're going to be going into.
Well, then you don't heed the warning.
The water already looks higher than when we got here. Like Michael.
Oh, here we go. Power outage tracker. They think of everything to freak you out. That's what they do.
Been off since last night. In fact, we had flash flood warning to the south and west of where we are, out of Gulf County. We're in McCulloch County. Didn't have any of that, but I mean, the ground is so saturated, Stephen. The rain is going to continue to be a problem. I mean, you know, like when you're in the bath too long and your hands start to get wrinkly. I mean, we've been out here for several hours, and it's only going to get worse. And there's a wind right there.
Pruny
So,
hands alert.
again, at my back going out.
Yeah, the conditions, we'll see.
Pruny hands alert.
Matthew had pulled up the power outages map across Florida. We have more than 30,000 customers right now without power. Majority of them southwest Florida, from about Sarasota County points south into Lee. Miami-Dade under a tropical storm warning too, because we have had some wind gusts there reaching tropical storm force. The flash flood warning, in addition to that.
All right, I've seen enough.
Hey, Lummy, a lot of people want to know what's going to happen with the goats. Are they going to fly away? Are you taking them home?
Oh, man, a 20-foot storm surge? I mean, they're in trouble.
Lummy.
Yes.
Those goats are fine.
Oh, I know.
They're nothing.
What do you mean they're fine?
They're fine.
Do they have a...
Yeah, they got a house.
They could stay, in their protected second level. Well, yeah, second level. In their protected it'd have to be...
The first floor, we'd be underwater right now, and the goats would still be on top of the roof.
So it'd have to be 15-foot storm surge from where we are right now in order for them to not have. Actually, Lemmy, if they actually went to the very top, it'd be 20 foot.
Yeah, exactly. They'd be
so
fine.
we Big Red engineered that to be.
It's all mapped out.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Good.
Yeah.
Because of the forward speed, not as worried about an intense rain threat, but it's so wet that we could easily see flash flooding. The water's already gathering. There are puddles everywhere at this point.
And that rare risk that.
But we got puddles in the front too, Bubba.
Okay, we get puddles with.
Set to hit the shelves next month.
So we were able to sit down with the former First Lady for this exclusive interview, her first in more than 2 years. Take a look.
Why did you want to tell your story in this book?
I believe that it was the time that I tell my story and the truth. It is a lot of misinformation and falsehoods written about me, and I want to put the record straight, and people can learn some things that they...
Let me know, is her book out?
I believe so.
Were never discussed. And I hope
let's give me the high spots, right?
they enjoy the book.
How did you feel about Donald Trump running again?
I support him. I know how passionate he is to make America.
He makes love to me so passionately. If he makes love to me as passionately as he loves this country, we'll have no problem.
Great again.
We saw you backstage.
His nuclear missile is second to none.
October
RNC.
8th is when it comes
Do you
out.
want to talk about why you decided not to come out on
Doug Clem's birthday.
Nice.
The Merch Crick's birthday.
Oh.
October 8th.
Goodness, what a day.
What they're getting for their present.
stage and give a speech like you did in 2016?
It was my decision. I think was just the time. I think was the right time. In days before, I wrote a beautiful letter to America.
Yes.
And I think in one way that letter was my speech.
The raid on Mar-a-Lago, the house manager texts you and says the FBI is outside the house. They had access to my bedroom, closets, office, and rummaged through my personal items. Even searched Barron's room, you say.
I wonder if they got any panty action, let me.
Yeah, I think they did.
I'm like, man, let's get some Melania. I mean, because she is hot. Let's just be honest.
Do you grab some Trump boxers also?
No. I get some Melania. I go right for the tea bags.
I would take any undies I could find in that house.
How invasive
Man or woman, right?
was that? Did it make you angry? How did you feel?
You're lucky you'd grab Barron's drawers.
I mean, they'd go on eBay. I'd keep the other ones, though.
Yes, invasion of privacy. And the way it was done I was really surprised.
And you told your house manager, just leave it. Don't touch anything. Don't put it back. You wanted to see it for your own eyes. With your own eyes, what did it look like when you walked back in your house that had been raided?
I saw unpleasant stuff that nobody wants to see it. And you get angry because, nobody's...
Now, listen, I'm not going to get into the Mar-a-Lago raid.
I forgot they don't clean up after they raid.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. They don't clean up when they go through Diddy's house or when they go through Epstein Island's house or when they go through Weinstein's house or Bill Cosby, when the feds are coming in or, they don't clean up. But have some sort of decorum. If you're going to raid a former president's house, And it's not, he's got weapons and cocaine and things like that. He's got some supposed classified documents, which I don't even know how that case ended up working itself out. Like,
I think they found out that everybody had, didn't Biden have some of this? Like, they found out everybody had them.
I think at the end of the day, Pence and Biden also had documents.
All presidents
and then
do.
it just kind of all went away. Do you notice that?
Yeah.
But so like if it was really bad, like, cocaine or sex tapes or, weapons or something like that. But if you're specifically looking for classified documents, you don't have to come in and just up in the whole entire house and walk away. I mean, I would think that you would have, you are looking for boxes of documents. Once you find them, you remove them. But and yes, you probably look through drawers and things like that. But you just don't come in like a wrecking ball like they do with really, with normal searches from the normal person.
Should be.
When Denzel Lummy worked the drug enforcement deal, right?
Yes.
When they would get cars that the dog hit on with drugs, and they would take utility knives and literally cut the seats apart. And if they didn't find anything, oh well, we had probable cause. Sorry, it's going to cost you $15,000 to get your car reupholstered. New seats, new headliner, new everything.
Putting up with that kind of stuff. So
listen, I'm not going to go through this whole interview. I'm running a little bit late. I got to get into this because I think there's a Haitian boy. Trump just gets it from all angles. Not only does he get it from the anti-psychopath soft pack saying that Donald Trump touched me in first class back in '79, but he's now getting a Haitian nonprofit.
These Haitian eating pets thing is going to be something that we reference until Earth is blown up.
Right.
It's just going to be here forever. It's just so crazy.
And this Haitian nonprofit is suing President Trump, former President Trump, and J.D. Vance, I guess, for saying...
What inflammatory...
Yeah, saying that Haitians are eating cats and dogs, and they're full hot on the deal. And so now they're getting sued by these guys, too. Now, these people aren't even... I don't think are even American citizens. And they're suing the president or
coverage
or
of the controversy that is still happening in Springfield.
Well, that is an odd-looking group of anchor and co-anchor. That is definitely an odd pair. Would you? The one she looks like kind of. Remember Anna's roommate Reagan?
Yeah,
she kind of looks like Reagan a little bit, doesn't she?
And who does our friend look like?
Ty J's brother.
Jason Whitlock.
So it's been the subject of
Jason Whitlock's fat son.
I think the thing is you don't really see bigger people as anchors.
No.
Right.
Now to our continuing coverage of the controversy that is still
unless you're black. You can be black and be big and be a TV anchor, but you don't see fat white guys.
No.
happening in Springfield.
So it's been the subject of much attention after former President Donald Trump falsely suggested that the town's Haitian population was eating people's pets. Scripps News Deputy Political Director Joe St. George is live for us this evening in Springfield. And Joe, you've been talking with people there on the ground to learn much more about how the community has really changed by what was said during that presidential debate.
Yeah, good evening, Damon. Good evening, Katie. We came here to Springfield today not to further amplify a lie or a falsehood, but really to understand the why. Why is the Republican presidential ticket still talking about Springfield, Ohio so much? And we also wanted to understand the how. How is this community still dealing with the nationwide attention?
Springfield, Ohio is not located.
Now, this comes from the state where the current vice presidential candidate was a former governor, right? Or was he a congressman or senator? Congressman or senator.
Yeah.
And isn't Ohio predicted to go red?
Yes.
In a swing state, but it is certainly receiving swing state-like attention.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs.
After the Republican presidential ticket.
They're eating the dogs. He doesn't beat around the bush. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs.
Like attention.
In Springfield, They're eating the dogs.
I think it's just funny to hear him say it.
Republican presidential ticket falsely suggested that Haitian immigrants who are here legally were eating pets.
Springfield is a symbol of the immigration debate. This is one of the most disappointing, really horrible stories that I've ever encountered.
Ray Marcano is an Ohio-based journalist who has covered this part of the Buckeye State for decades. He believes Springfield's unique story presents a perfect political opportunity, combining social media rumors with one of the biggest issues of the 2024 campaign.
If you make enough noise, the people who are anti-immigration will hear it. And that's especially important during an election season.
A recent Scripps News Ipsos poll found immigration to be one of the most important issues of the presidential election, ranking only behind the economy. But Republicans here in Springfield say the presidential election, ranking only behind.
And man, I got to agree. That is, regardless of your political affiliation, I'm pretty much, that's what I'm, inflation, immigration, I don't know about threats to democracy, crime and corruption, environmental climate change, nah, healthcare, abortion. I don't think it really affects me. I have a vasectomy.
You love abortion. It's one of your big issues.
I know. I love abortion. I'm for abortion.
You're putting abortion above threats to democracy.
Yeah, mine would be inflation, immigration, and then abortion. And abortion being like it needs to be wide open. Like to viability. You can get an abortion till viability, which is what they've determined 24 weeks, 25 weeks.
I think around there.
Yeah. You can get an abortion till then. You have to have it figured out after that.
Behind the economy. But Republicans here in Springfield say the national spotlight wasn't helping their community until the former president mentioned it at the last.
They're eating the dogs.
Debate.
It's actually good because it's putting pressure on the state and local government to pay attention to this issue.
You say this has been a good thing. Others have said this has been a very bad thing because there is no evidence of Haitian immigrants eating any type of animal in Springfield, Ohio.
You're correct about that, and it's really tragic that it took those comments to really make this issue go national.
Laura Rosenberger is a longtime Springfield resident and chair of the local Republican Party. She acknowledges the pet eating claim is wrong, but says to fully understand this controversy, you have to first understand Springfield. It's a community where many residents are frustrated that immigrants can afford housing while they cannot. Over 10,000 Haitians live in the county. Traffic has changed and some fear has set in too after a bus crash involving a Haitian immigrant killed an 11-year-old.
I mean, hold on. An immigrant killed an 11-year-old boy on a bus crash. And listen, I don't think necessarily this is just a Springfield issue, but like if immigrants are afforded certain type of benefits through the government to become homeowners, and middle class families whose mom and dads both work, who have a child, and you can't afford, and you make a decent wage, but combined you can't afford a house. Do you know how many Americans fall into that category?
Yeah.
And when those people who are Americans, who have lived here all their life, who are born in this country, who pay their taxes, who don't cause any problems, they can't qualify for a home?
Are people making this stuff up as they go along as far as like we're going to give immigrants free housing or we're going to give them sanctuaries and, expensive hotels in New York with stipends and everything like that? Was this law before? Is that why they're all coming over, or is this just something that they're doing to try to take care of putting a Band-Aid?
This is something that's happened for when Biden took office is when it all started happening. Their immigration policy was far more lenient than the previous party, and they started then getting an influx of immigrants and so many that coming in that they needed to do something with them, and they did. The border was wide open, and these people needed, we feel that we couldn't send them back, that we needed to take care of them. And so there are systems in place to make sure they're housed. And there are systems in place to make sure they're subsidized and given money and stay at the Roosevelt Hotel and downtown New York that used to be open to the public, that used to be a $500 or $600 a night high-end hotel that now the city of New York spends how much a month? I forget. It's an exorbitant amount of money that they spend per month. The Roosevelt Hotel in New York is no longer open to the public.
Well, the Haitian problem, though, is that the country flew them in, and they're putting them in little towns like this. And then I sent you a tweet from Fairhope in Alabama. They're doing the same thing where they're putting like 10,000 Haitians in there, and the city council people are the ones that are accepting them.
Here we go.
I wanted to come to address the fact that our schools really cannot take on any more students, especially students that don't speak English. Our schools are maxed out. Our teachers are at capacity. I was at my son's baseball game when I listened to what you were saying, and I want to remind everyone why we're here.
Now, where's this at?
Fairhope, Alabama.
Fairhope.
Which is on the coast of by Mobile.
Fairhope, Alabama. So they pick these little pissant towns and they dump in, 5 to 20,000 immigrants, and it just overloads the infrastructure of these small towns.
We're here because of a letter that you signed. We're not here because we're incompassionate or we don't have feelings or we don't care about people. And you know what? All I could think of when you were talking is that you are gaslighting every single one of us. So I'm going to read a little piece of the letter that you signed. We continually hear from our constituents that they believe in and support refugee resettlement. From greeting
refugee resettlement. They always have a new word for it to make it sound,
refugee families at the airport to assisting with English language classes or navigating bus lines. Our communities stand welcome. I don't remember you asking anybody that's here how they felt about that. And you signed a letter on behalf of your position representing our city. And that is a huge problem for me. If you're going to sign a letter like that and you represent our city, then you need to ask the constituents how they feel about it. And yeah,
is she talking to the mayor, Lummy?
She's talking to the city council.
She's not as funny as Stein is.
No, she's not. But she's. I know. I know.
But Foley.
I'll get through this and we're out of here.
And Silver Hill and Somerdale, and we've got a lot of communities. And what she was saying about being in a car accident, in December, I was in a terrible car accident with my 2 children and my friend's daughter in the car. And I was hit by an illegal immigrant in Baldwin County that did not receive a ticket, that did not go to jail. He had no car insurance. And I called the police department to ask why. Why, if I were to do that without a driver's license or car insurance, I would have been arrested. My car would have been towed. So they tell me that they can go to the DMV and they can get tags for their vehicle, and they can also get car insurance without a driver's license right here in Baldwin County. My son and my daughter and myself were injured in that accident. I had to pay for everything out of my own pocket.
Where's the body cast?
And so if you're inviting people here, then they need to follow our laws too. Okay? Because we all follow our laws. We pay our taxes.
I mean, it's true. If you, Seth, pull out today, hit somebody, you're now in a lot of trouble.
Well, I'm fleeing.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Yeah, they just backfire when November comes. Jacob Payne is a Haitian immigrant who lives in Springfield. Are you mad at former President Trump?
Well, I want to say mad. I'm not happy. And one thing I want to say to you that President Trump doesn't realize, we have a lot of Haitian American citizens who are registered voters. When you do that, when you make those kind of statements, you slap them.
And one big question nationally is Does this have a residual impact on the presidential election? The largest Haitian population anywhere in the U.S. is in Florida. Florida Democrats think they may be able to capitalize on what's unfolding here in Springfield, Ohio. But it doesn't seem as if former President Trump is going to stop. Does this have a result?
You slap him in the face.
Hey, Lummy. Merch Crick says.
I just dispatched Merch Crick in the smart car to the Weather Channel.
Yeah. What? Did you tell her to turn the lights on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So drive by and we need to put on the Weather Channel.
We need to put on the Weather Channel right now.
Macho, can we get the Weather Channel? No.
All right. Well, how about online?
Online, Macho?
Oh, we'll look up here online. Weather Channel online.
Okay.
Here we go. Maybe they got a live feed.
The Merch Crick stepping up.
Southern Islands are peeing in puddles out there.
17-mile-per-hour winds.
It's getting ridiculous.
Merch Crick getting on TV.
I'm trying to see a Weather Channel live feed.
Macho said he was trying, but they may make you register.
What is the Weather Channel doing back here?
Cyprus? Brian said 20-foot storm surge.
I don't even know why they're in. I don't even know why they're in Tampa. I mean, that's got to tell you something.
Yeah, you know why? It's because we have nicer hotels than Tallahassee.
Than Tallahassee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the move, Johnny. When I fled for Irma, I put all our shit on a table. It fucking sucked.
Durance, you could never pay out of pocket for a costly repair again.
They covered a $14,000 engine replacement.
I had a seat sensor that went out, $1,400. Endurance paid it.
We got a brand new transmission, and we never seen the repair bill. Use any certified.
All right, guys, I might need somebody's Netflix password later for wrestling.
Endurance will pay them direct. All major parts are covered.
What I like about Endurance, they don't play games. There's no middleman. They're a solid company.
If I didn't,
Robert said we're moving east.
I would have paid over $7,000 out of pocket to repair my vehicle. Something is going to break down. Make Endurance pay for it.
One claim alone saved me more than $4,000.
Good idea, Tina. Good idea.
I've had 5 claims, and that is
Where's Citrus Park Beach?
that I've kept in my pocket.
So,
That's the end of the road, that little crappy park.
Oh, really?
It's behind all those office buildings.
$300 off any plan.
You gotta keep going on all the way.
Top-tier elite benefits.
Let's go looting. I'll loot the card store.
Endurance plans come with a
Let me. Did you see where Favre was diagnosed with Parkinson's in January?
I was seeing this.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're
He was diagnosed in January.
the most comfortable ride I've ever put on in my life. I love it.
Oh my
because
God.
And used and
underwire. I hate
oh
underwire.
shit.
These bras.
It doesn't give you back
So let's get a boner.
You could wear this under a t-shirt, and it wouldn't.
These are very busty women.
So not only is it super
They're very busty.
Yeah.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
we just By the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Hello. Lummy, I just lost the feed for what probably because I got 900.
So I'm watching the Weather Channel. So that commercial was long, and then the commercial.
No, hold on. They're there. That's I think that's Tallahassee. So hold on. Let me.
Helene is currently.
Let me get everybody up to speed. The Weather Channel is right down the road from the studios, like 3/4 of a mile. And like at Cypress and the Veterans Expressway, right? Like right there, Lummy? Is that where they are?
Well, they're saying some people are saying they're down by the park, that park at the end of the street.
Where did the merch crick saw him, right?
Yeah, that's why she knew where to go.
She saw him, and then she looked at her shirt. She had a Bubba Army shirt, and she's like, "Oh, I should go there." And we're like, "Yeah,
she should go braless with those big jugs." And in a wet T-shirt contest, and then just go. Don't flash the Weather Channel, but just a wet shirt.
That's what Lummy told her to do.
With that type of equipment, Lummy,
and act like you're jogging.
Yeah, act like you're jogging. But so anyway, we sent her in the smart car
with the lights on.
With the lights on, and they're supposedly live down the street. Now, down the street, the street that we speak of is Cypress. And at the end of Cypress, to the very far west, is this little park. And the backdrop of the park is, the Gulf, which is, well, actually, it's the Interbay. And it's the bay of water that separates Pinellas and Hillsborough County. But they've used that area as a backdrop before. And so we sent her with the smart car and the lights and everything. I think she's headed down there, is she not?
I guess she did, yeah.
Also, it looks like I'm getting from Tina in a YouTube chat that school has been canceled for Friday.
For everywhere.
I'm guessing for everywhere.
Forever. School is canceled forever.
They had a work day this week, Bubba. At least Pinellas did on Monday, so they only went to school one day this week.
Oh, that's great. Now, do they have to make these days up?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think they give them I think they give them like 2 or 3 before they start making them up.
Yeah, I think you're allowed. I think they plan for you to miss a couple.
Yeah,
they have hurricane days.
Like after 5 or so, they start making you. But like if you stay at like 3 or 4, they usually give them.
Yeah,
to
you should be good.
The state. You can go west.
Now, this guy is in Tallahassee. Lummy, supposedly, when they go to their live shot from Tampa, it's right down the road. And now, what's this chick in Asheville, North Carolina for?
Thanks, Justin. It's not often when you think about tropical storm warnings that a place like Asheville, North Carolina comes to mind. And that's because
I'm telling you right now, Lummy, that river is capacity, and it's about ready to crown.
Oh, yeah.
So no stranger to getting some impacts, but it's been quite some time. We're in store for it all. The wind, the possible power outages, but the flooding is the big.
Oh, yeah, you're already flooded.
Past 24 hours or so, we've picked up over 8 inches of rain. We've blasted past the old 2-day rainfall record. And
listen, no sense in playing any of this nonsense until we see the merch crack.
What are you worried about Asheville for right now? I thought we're
flash flooding
praying for Florida.
Yeah, like you're 2 days, Asheville's 2 days from now, right?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, Asheville's like a Saturday deal. I mean, we're worried about.
Whole is that
we might not make it through the night.
Right. I mean, you got a crew live in Tampa, and, we're not ground zero, but we're closer than Asheville, by all means.
Onanoa and the French Broad rivers.
And I don't even know if that's current if that's what's happening right now, or that's file footage. That certainly doesn't seem like it would be happening right now.
Coming out of its normal banks. If you look just across the river from us, that is the Swannanoa River Road, which is basically just a river. It's closed. Now, of course, if you're in this region, that road can flood.
Let me be a nice time to have a jet ski, man.
Sure would be.
Now, what I also want to show you is back in 2004, when the Swannanoa.
Oh yeah, so I don't need to go back to 2004 deal. So anyway, let me back to my.
Macho's been there. He's been rafting. He said it's fun.
This guy here, I didn't know. This is to wrap it up. The Haitians are suing J.D. Vance and Trump.
Well, they're also trying to get him arrested.
Catastrophic and will be damaging for the Asheville region, maybe down into along the Blue Ridge Escarpment, when we're expecting maybe more than a foot and a half more of rain.
And one big
before all
question
is said
nationally
and then, of course, those winds
does
Friday
this
morning.
have a residual impact
Spot
on
on,
the
Felicia.
presidential
Two big
election?
risks, the wind
largest
and
Haitian
the rain,
population
and the fact
anywhere
that
in
you're
the
getting all
US
this rain
is-
right now. Before
Merch
we
Crick
get
said that she
Helene up
didn't
this
make
way
it
here, it's
to when
very
they went
concerning.
live.
This predecessor rain event, as they're called, really can lead to.
Merch Crick said she didn't make it to the live deal.
No, they're just sitting around now.
All right, good. See you later. No, I mean, tell her to get the hell out of there. I got to close out this J.D. Vance getting sued by the Haitians. And I didn't know this guy loops around, Lummy, on this article and ties Florida into it. And did you know that Florida currently has the largest Haitian population?
You're down in Miami area.
You slap him in the face.
And one big question nationally is, does this have a residual impact on the presidential election? The largest Haitian population anywhere in the U.S. is in Florida. Florida Democrats think they may be able to capitalize on what's unfolding here in Springfield, Ohio. But it doesn't seem as if former President Trump is going to stop mentioning Springfield anytime soon. He mentioned it last night at his rally in Pennsylvania. Guys?
Joe, so good to hear from the people on the ground there.
Here's the thing. The clickbait says Haitian nonprofit files criminal charges against Donald Trump and J.D. Vance over Springfield statements. They didn't even mention it one time in this article, right?
Nope.
Not one time. What a bunch of assholes. Did you see where the mayor of New York?
He's in trouble.
Indicted? For what? What has he done?
What is this? He gets Diddy, then they get him?
Yeah.
What's going on?
And that's how it works. Man, you want to mess with Diddy, bitch? Gonna get you now, cuh.
Breaking news tonight from New York City.
Is this because of Trump? You think they're getting him for Trump?
See, that's what's so. It's such a dirty game. Tit for tat.
I don't think the FBI is going after.
Yeah, that's
they
true.
They don't even like Trump.
Yeah, that's the one thing, Seth, is like the FBI hates Trump. So this guy's indicted by the FBI. So I don't think this is a tit for tat deal. This is the FBI. They hate everybody.
So federal corruption. I guess that could be a lot of things.
Yeah.
Eric Adams has been indicted.
Like that could be like, he took a payoff from a construction company to get the bid to build this, city building.
It doesn't seem like when you're the mayor of New York, it ever really ends well.
No.
Did by a federal grant.
I think Rudy Giuliani's on his last leg.
You had Cuomo, remember?
Cuomo's done.
Follows federal criminal investigations against his administration, and nearly a year after FBI agents seized his phones. The probe is looking into whether Adams' 2021 mayoral campaign conspired with the government of Turkey to funnel illegal donations into the campaign. Adams has vowed to fight the charge.
Man, we are so trying to get everybody on a whodunit, Lummy, that now we're worried about if a candidate took funds from Turkey. That's how bad it is.
I mean, I'd feel good if I was in the mayor of New York taking funds from Turkey. I would feel like I wouldn't get caught doing that, but everything leaves a paper trail.
I'll tell you, man, if I was the mayor, I would have a phone that I used for my personal, like calling Merch Crick and stuff like that. Yeah. Then I have a city phone that you could that is pristine, nothing on it. And I would not be doing anything shady. We have a big time, municipality building, like a city building that we're building. We're going to open up bids to everybody. We're going to take the most qualified, candidate. No nepotism, no friends, no nothing. Squeaky clean. But then my past would come into question. Mr. Clem, is it true that you had a sex tape? Is it true that you let Hulk Hogan blast your wife?
You can just point everybody to the documentary now, Bubba. You don't even have to say a word anymore.
I know that's
perfect.
And that's coming. You can be like, yeah. And you know what? There's this documentary.
Can I get a private screening today? I got some time on my hands.
You know what? I could give you all 3 episodes if you'd like.
Naughty.
Yeah, but you'll be mean about it.
What do you mean?
I don't know.
I'll put you over. You can send it to me.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
There's no way this is now. So is that what you're talking about, the water in Tampa?
Yeah, if that's a live thing, yeah, it really did look pretty high.
That's live right there.
Is it?
On Bayshore.
I mean, Bayshore always gets
flooded.
Gets like the waves will crash over it, but it looks like it's already happening now. See what I'm saying, Lum?
Yeah.
So people are gonna be posting the pictures later of like an alligator and like Nessie and all that shit going down Bayshore.
You and Mershkirk down there jogging right now.
I think she's home now.
Oh.
I'm surprised they're gonna have to close Bayshore, aren't they?
Do they normally?
I mean, it looks like it's almost over the wall.
Yeah. So Dr. Dan's got a cyber truck, so he said he can go through like 12 feet of water.
I don't know
why. He was explaining yesterday, they put the cyber pressure in the engine, so it won't flood the batteries or air.
Why would he want to try that? I bet he's gonna fucking try it later.
I bet he is. He said how high he can go.
He's probably watching the news looking for where the highest water.
Right now he's driving up to Perry.
Oh, is he? Oh.
He's gonna be like Mike's weather page. He can be Dan's weather page.
I wonder if Dan's open today.
Luke 7. Morning.
And I'm proud to be an American.
Don't think so, Berto. I'll check.
And I'm proud to be FEMA.
Kenny Powers.
Hey, can we get the weekend, Sponjo?
What do you mean the weekend? What do you mean the weekend?
I mean like
You need to text me?
Yeah, I did.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I just wanted to make sure.
Or just chip away at it now, or do the weekend.
Yeah, no, I wanted to see.
Yeah. But I really want, to maybe talk privately about it.
Yeah, no, just.
Well, I like
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
Lummy, am I going to cut that Aqua Beato? I think that's all I got to really say. And Macho can use his little skillful editing skills to just kind of merge it in the correct way, right?
Yes.
I can do that right after the show?
Yeah.
Okay. Will you please get a hold of, Enrique?
Enrique!
Send him that air check. By the way, our FanDuel 100-person deal is officially full. If you've not signed up for FanDuel yet, don't. Because we might have a Bubba promo code that puts a couple dollars in our pocket. Lummy's talking with Enrique from FanDuel later today. We filled up the 100 slots in about one show. Because, Lummy, I didn't say one word about it yesterday.
No.
And the first day, I think we went, I think after the first day of talking about it, we were like at 60. And then triculated, cleared to 98. And then we got the last two today. So I'm really looking forward to that 500-person gimmick. I think back in the day, Lummy, when we may have had a larger reach back in the day when we had the Sirius deal, but I think we used to do, 2,000? I think at one time we got as high as 2,000.
That's crazy. That's very hard to win money at that point.
Yeah, but boy, when you won...
you won.
It was only $10, and it never changed. It was $10 to get in. And I think we paid the top 100.
Yeah,
something like that. Yeah, like the top 100.
Yeah, it was like 10 or 20% were paid.
Did you see that that Cuomo? What is he on now? News Nation?
Yes.
Formerly from CNN, that he had Suge Knight on.
It seems like people like him a lot more now.
Who, Cuomo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's kind of
centered himself out a little bit.
Yeah, I think he has centered himself out a little bit. He had Suge Knight on from prison.
This is crazy.
Look, okay, but you had a guy named Tubby used to work for Interscope. This guy's job was to bring underage girls and girls to have sex with employees and other artists, to the point where his friend got caught up with the same thing. How they raided Puffy House for sex trafficking, they raided his friend's house for sex trafficking.
You have 60 seconds remaining.
He never was an artist.
Sure, can you say something? Can you say
when
something
you really
positive?
look at the whole situation,
because you only got.
Everything I'm saying is positive. And I got to hand him a call right back.
All right, Suge, you call back. Do you think that Diddy?
He can do so.
Do you think Diddy knows enough that it's a very delicate balance, that maybe investigators will want to know these other names and greatly reduce his exposure to criminality, to time, versus what people would do to keep him quiet?
Number one, I've been knowing him a long time, and we was friends. We're not enemies, but we were friends. He's not a dummy, so he's smart enough to work his magic.
So he's going to cut a deal.
On top of that, this man right here, he's been involved with the FBI and most of his career. Shit, he got powerful people. One of his partners who started his company with drug money, President Obama, got him out of prison. So it's not like he don't have no moves. So I don't think nobody should just count him out. I don't think he gonna lay down and just crawl in the corner and die. He probably going through a lot of shit right now because he probably going through a lot of withdrawals for the drugs. But the industry got him on drugs. My artist, one of the worst mistakes I could have made was protecting my artist is doing a deal at Interscope. When my artist used to pull up in Valet, the Murdoch building, they'd get out, they'd smell like weed. When they clothes smell like weed. When they made it to any office, it would smell like weed. Those guys, for my artists, they introduced cocaine to my artists. So once they got on cocaine, once they got on drugs, once they got on alcohol, and that's when the weird stuff happened. And I think that's what took Puffy down that lane. Then you got to remember, Clyde Davis, Russell Simmons, Andre Arell.
Simon, come on.
You better believe it. Alcohol, drugs. He compromised his manhood. Because he was taught that.
Compromises manhood.
I believe Suge Knight. I like that Suge Knight encouraged all of his artists to smoke weed.
I do too.
I didn't know he plays football.
He says, I want you to smell like weed when you get out of the car.
He got Usher as a kid.
Oh, he said he got Usher as a kid?
Never recorded no songs, but alcohol, drugs, sex.
Alcohol, drugs, sex.
Justin Bieber. And see, they do these things to take control. They're not doing. There's nothing wrong with being gay. If you choose to be gay, that's your preference. But they're doing this to people for control. It's a power situation.
That's what I've been asking. Is it a sexual thing or is it a power thing?
I think it's a power blackmail thing is what I think it is. I think he's in a world of hurt. Suge Knight's still got 15 years left or something?
I don't know, man, but I think Suge Knight knows more than the cops do.
I think so too.
But did you see that
They should cut a deal with Suge Knight, reduce his sentence, let him out. What now?
Did you see that picture with R. Kelly, the R. Kelly and Jay-Z, the comparisons, and how people are saying how R. Kelly shouldn't be in jail now because of Jay-Z, and now Jay-Z may come against P. Diddy?
Now, do you think at the end of the day, Jay-Z ends up in this whole rap?
Well, I guess he was dating Beyonce at 16. She was 16.
Oh,
that's what they say.
That's what they're
R.
saying.
Kelly was 27.
Elvis was blasting. Elvis was dating Priscilla at 14.
Those are different times.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll survive this big catastrophic Cat 9 that's coming our way. I mean, the smart car is coming and going down the streets of Tampa. Okay, Lummy?
Yes, it is. Seth, drive safe.
Seth, drive safe. God bless you. We're thinking about
God bless me. Thank you.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
I have to say, it's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting, and then you have to do one, Brian.
You're making me do one?
Well, I mean, you're not in the show. You're not in the final show, are you? Like
the credits?
Yeah.
No.
I mean, don't you want to be?
Brett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra, of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember...
I'll repair